Good afternoon, wrestling fans from around the world. Welcome to Ring of Honor. Welcome to Supercard of Honor. At this time, please welcome your Ring of Honor commentary team, Ian Riccaboni and Caprice Coleman.
Hello, and big agree, Craig. Ring of Honor is looking like it's going to be stealing the weekend thus far. Hold up, I'm hearing echo. Let's take care of that. But yes, see how we're doing right now. Ooh, I am excited. I am also extremely nervous because of how my connection has been as of late. Of course, the plan is always, y'all, if things go south with connection to the Discord and watch party style, we shall go. But the watch-along is the primary course of action, and right now we're looking like it's A-okay. Hopefully the VPN usage a deep ways into the stream won't affect it like using it just a few minutes in. Still, I want to catch the mountain and can't remember who is versus Brooksy Yoshihito match from GDT. Yo, if DDT is your thing, hit up Cam. I know they're heavy on the DDP. DDP. The DDT. DDP yoga extraordinaire. Canadian zebra here. No, yes, I know they were watching the DDT show just yesterday. We're going to be watching a few things this evening. We're going to be watching Rampage and then not Bloodsport. No, that's what they were watching yesterday. Bloodsport meets DDT or something like that. I don't know. There's so many shows this weekend, y'all. But yes, there's going to be at least 2 more wrestling shows in the Discord after this one, regardless of how this goes now. But in the meantime, what do y'all think of the layout, y'all? I had to, it's Ring of Honor, so I had to do it Ring of Honor. Yoshihiko, if you're unaware of any of the blow belly. Yes. I've seen her matches with Kota Ibushi. His matches with Kota Ibushi, and he's quite the competitor. I must say. Layout looks good. Thank you. Thank you much. This nameplate was not easy, y'all. In fact, it doesn't even, I'd say it doesn't look the best, but it's good enough for now. Because I had this idea since I wanted to do the weekly Ring of Honor ones, but I'm really not ready to start the show, huh? Oh, we are here. We're here. Let me adjust this audio. Apologies. Gonna adjust this. Gonna have to be getting quieter where I move to, so I'm gonna have to try to adjust my volume during this stream as well. Not just for me to hear it, but from how loud I sound. Baddest duo in the game.
Every title is on the line tonight. That's the reason why they call it Supercard of Honor. Some of these matches I'm looking forward to myself. I got a front row seat. You better get a front row seat too. Buy this pay-per-view. That's right. You can join us on Bleacher Report.
Breeze commentate. Oh yes, they are just awesome. Listen it up.
Our opening contest for 0 hour. It's up for one fall with a 20-minute time limit.
He's fantastic. 100%. And Caprice Coleman just, he knows exactly how to call what's going on in the ring in a way that makes it sound as legit as it possibly can. Ooh, I like this interesting setup they have. There isn't a ramp. It's just stage to ring. Normally a smaller venue isn't the most beneficial for a big event, but I think it really works here in this case. Ah, sauce.
Weighing 256 pounds, he is representing United Empire, Jeff Cobb. Caprice, you and I were both there on Wednesday.
Oh, okay. It transitioned into the next year. I was like, how did the one reign happen in 2 years? Duh. The year rolled over. To think that he had that banger with Kenny on Dynamite, and 2 nights later he's gonna open up the Supercard. Cobb is gonna kill that. Oh yeah, he's gonna murder. I'm concerned for Tracy. He's gonna get myrtleized. I see it coming now.
Get you where you need to go, because the only thing missing tonight, we talked about all the title matches, all the grudge matches, the only thing missing right now is you. Absolutely.
Yes, now I got Supercard of Honor on Fight, so I could get it at half price. It was a smart idea, but a risky one later on, that's for sure. It worked for Revolution, though. I like these new emotes that YouTube has. A little more character to them.
Had that great match against Omega, defeated Moose last night on a New Japan card.
You heard the slight ooh across the audience.
Coming here to do their biggest. You see the way he stopped the headlock takeover? That's what I mean by that core. And Jeff Cobb snapping Tracy Williams clear across the ring. Jeff Cobb, of course, a member of the United Empire. His United Empire teammate.
Here we go. The audience is starting to liven up.
Mark Davis, they're 2 of the 10 individuals, the 5 teams that will compete in the Reach for the Sky ladder match. When we go live on Supercard of Honor, that will take place throughout the night. I understand cover. 1, 2. You see the way Tracy kicked out of that?
It was very meek.
He didn't kick. He tried to stay close to Jeff Cobb. He trying to stay on the inside of him. You see the body shots now.
Like calls like that really make Caprice just one of a kind commentator in pro wrestling. I feel like I don't Name me another commentary who makes a commentator who makes calls like that, you know?
The QR code. You can just hold your phone up, get the QR code order right now.
Oh.
Goodness.
Ooh.
Williams thrust right to the throat.
He was standing in front of him too long. Sometimes you try to get inside of Jeff Cobb, but you got to stay out of his range as well. Got to stay out of striking distance.
And Jeff Cobb is tracing.
Oh, he's making an example out of him.
Oh my goodness.
Running laps with a grown man.
I know you know he's been using beeps on his side of him. On to another. Not doing a full lap around the ring. That was glorious. Gotta go AFK. I'll be back before Supercard card. No worries, Cam. We'll let you right back in once you come back.
Tracy just blocked that moonsault.
Oh, wait, just AFK. Yeah, no, I get you. Never mind.
And he's looking for the face lock here. If he gets that arm extended, can wrap his arms.
Looks like he's just going for a Fujiwara to me.
Trying to break it down. That's how strong Jeff Cobb is. Tracy's trying to break that arm down while Jeff Cobb is trying to get to his feet.
And it's an interesting adjustment, right? Because in the initial stage.
Yeah, I feel like you kind of got to give it up at this point.
He's trying to
Oh, okay.
He can. Like I say, he's trying to stay
Right back onto that leg.
Cobb, but that's hard to do because you want to stay inside of him, but out of his striking range.
My God! Plants him with the Saito suplex.
Yes.
And the doors opening, the crowd filing in what will be a packed house tonight for Supercard of Honor as Tracy Williams charging in, going home. Big back elbow, catches Cobb. We've seen the side of Tracy Williams, a great striker too, Caprice.
Absolutely, he's going to strike, and he's staying in the face of Jeff Cobb. But every time Jeff Cobb hits him, you can see his knees get weaker, and he has to readjust. I don't know if I would stand toe-to-toe with somebody like Jeff Cobb. Look at his strength. Oh! He yanked him down, but he countered to a DDT. Cover two.
Ooh, he barely kicked out there.
The game plan that Tracy has is anticipating the strength of Jeff Cobb, using his own strength against him. That's very smart. It's almost like some jiu-jitsu there.
Tracy well versed.
Right? I wonder how harsh it was. 'Cause like I said, Jeff barely kicked out there.
And Cobb just drops those hips.
So easy. That lower center of gravity they have. Oh,
Counters. 1, 2.
Again, that was a great pin.
Tracy Williams. Back elbow catches Williams straight right.
Gotta give it to Tracy here.
Williams.
He is a wrestler.
Misses with another Cobb with a German suplex. Unbelievable action on 0 hour here as we move towards Supercard of Honor.
Ooh, that was rough.
Huge bouts. And I've just been told we're going to start things off with Komander versus Vikingo. So you need to order this because that's our
I'm sorry, what? Okay, so we're starting off with the big show. And yeah, this one ends. Catch Point's own hot sauce, Tracy Williams.
for Jeff Cobb, who is on quite a schedule as of late. Worldwide
Right.
travel, a new father, yeah, and he is just on a roll professionally, personally. A great effort from Tracy Williams. And really, when you think about great television champions, Tracy Williams, Jeff Cobb, those are two gentlemen that I think about. And we see the
It really was.
adhered to there. Shine of respect from Jeff Cobb and Tracy Williams. And the television title will be on the line later tonight. We will see Samoa Joe, who is on his way to another record-setting reign. He's the longest world champion ever. He's on his way to becoming the longest world television champion ever. But Mark Briscoe,
Which would be nuts if he accomplishes that.
Samoa Joe is on his way to a big record, but Mark Briscoe is on his way to his destiny. Which one wins tonight?
it's going to be amazing to see that. And, of course, Mark Briscoe, he's relinquishing the tag team championships tonight. This whole event tonight dedicated to the...
I believe it, Craig. After that performance, he was doing he showed me that he's no slouch. He knows how to work in between those ropes.
There, man. You have the Lucha brothers. You have Aussie Open. That's going to be my pick. But you also have the Kingdom. This is going to be a phenomenal pay-per-view.
And right now, folks, it's Caprice and I right now. However, we're not coming alone tonight.
Oh?
We will let you know who that is right after this because we have a pure championship bout. And we're going to lead you to tell you how we got to Katsuyori Shibata versus Wheeler Yuta for the pure championship.
I will not rest until I defeat for this Ring of Honor Pure Championship, Katsuyori Shibata.
No way! No way!
To have somebody known as the wrestler, as the pure champion, kind of writes his own story. As somebody that has put his whole career.
Damn, that's a great point, actually.
What wrestling is all about.
Legendary, this is legacy.
The striking game, the submission game, the technician game, all of it wraps up in Shibata.
He has just called out Katsuyori Shibata!
That's a big call, Riccaboni. It's like calling out Michael Jordan.
People have been a little confused. They're wondering where this fire came from, where this determination to wrestle and to beat Katsuyori Shibata came from. Well, that fire, it actually came from him. I used to compete for New Japan Strong, and he was always there to look after his students. I would ask him, like, what am I missing? What do I need to get to that next level, to make that next step in my career? And the one thing he always told me was you need to find that fire. You need to find that determination. You need to find that anger deep inside you that's going to push you past what your opponent has. And the Blackpool Combat Club has unlocked that for me. But I don't know if Shibata himself has got it anymore.
Wheeler Yuta, a lot to prove here tonight. The pure championship on the line. Katsuyori Shibata returning here to Ring of Honor.
The wrestler is in the house.
That's gonna be wild.
The pure title is made for Shibata, man. I can't wait to see this match.
For Yuta to be able to get that rub is gonna be incredible.
But we brought a friend tonight.
That's assuming he's gonna. I mean, regardless of how outcome, he's getting a rub.
Bobby Cruz to introduce our partner who will join us for the remainder
But
of
yes,
the
and
Supercard
that
of
is my pick. I do think Yuta's taking it.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome, joining ringside commentary, he is a former Ring of Honor World Champion.
Is that who I think it is? Is it? It is! Craig Hughes! Beautiful being you! Thank you for speaking it into existence. When I heard that riff, I'm like, I think that's his. I do believe that's his, but I didn't want to say it out loud and it not be. He got to do his walk and everything. Look at him! It's so glorious.
And I don't believe it. We knew he was coming, but until we see him in the flesh, it just feels right, Riccaboni. Woo! Former Ring of Honor Pure Champion, former Ring of Honor World Champion, one of the greatest Ring of Honor stars of all time, Nigel McGuinness in the house.
What a guy. He's feeling it too. He's right at home. That guy in the Ryan Nemeth shirt was going nuts.
Unbelievable, unreal. And we knew
I get ya. I feel you. No worries, Craig, but I do appreciate you addressing it nonetheless.
the reception befitting of a king. Nigel, we're so glad that you're here today. Unbelievable. The best stars from across the wrestling world. We are thrilled beyond belief to have you here tonight.
Did you hear that reaction?
Absolutely. They missed you, man. They heard it in El Segundo. They heard it in
If there was ever a way to make this commentary booth better,
No matter where life takes me, like a good Les Kelly lariat, I always come back.
Nigel, we're so glad to have you back. It's been a long time.
What a
but
line.
I think it's going to be like riding a bike. We're so excited to have you here for some of these great matches, including the Ring of Honor World Six-Man Championship that's on the line here tonight. We will see the Embassy defend those titles against a team that's really coming to their own. AR Fox.
what I wouldn't give to be able to see Nigel work a match one more time.
There you can see three
Safely, of
monsters
course.
on the left-hand side of your screen. Three high flyers on the other side. Who's going to come out on top? We'll find out soon.
Coming up next, a huge bout on the way right here on 0 Hour. Just added, Konosuke Takeshita going one-on-one against Willie Mack.
I was just thinking that exact same thing, Craig. Yes, it's because he's always been a good heel voice because he's great at being the heel commentator without being over the top or outright obnoxious. Willie! Oh, you know what that means. I hope Cam makes it back because I know Cam really wants to see this match.
This match is set for one fall at a 20-minute time limit. Introducing first, wrestling in the South Central.
Oh, this is going to be gnarly.
Weighing 280 pounds, Willie Mack.
Caprice, you and I were in Orlando. Willie Mack made his return to Ring of Honor, went one-on-one with the champ Claudio Castagnoli, and he and Claudio sweating.
Absolutely, he's the miggity Mike Daddy. And we got him here tonight. I can't believe it.
Nigel, I know that you faced opponents like Willie Mack, but there's nothing quite like him. Unpredictable athlete, to say the least.
Absolutely. Just watch and just listen to this.
Exactly. Never forget Desmond Wolfe. Desmond Wolfe is how I was introduced to him. I've seen people talk shit about his Desmond Wolfe run, and I'm like, no, that shit was good.
Well, when you think about what Ring of Honor was built upon, I think of bringing in international talent like yourself, Nigel, like Morishima. Ring of Honor's always been a hotbed for bringing the very best around the world. This is a centerpiece talent we're looking at right here in Takeshita.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. A great lineage of superstars from the
I was really digging his feud with Kurt Angle.
You mentioned Morishima, of course Kenta, a man I faced on a number of occasions. Certainly has to be in that conversation, but right now, Willie Mack, as he looks
Was it a
across
feud?
the ring,
Was it a match?
has to have some
I know they had a couple of matches. Pretty sure there was a program around it. Now I'm not sure. Tax Angeles says I came in with an open hand. Wait, with a
What really
yes.
got attention, but he's been the apple of the eye of Don Callis as of late as well.
You can look at Takeshita. You can see, man, his money written all over this guy. He has a nice attitude. He has a great build.
Takeshita, I love it. Takeshita was like, oh yeah, I guess that's a thing here.
Continues to embrace the American style. Let's see what he does tonight.
The code of honor adhered to, and there you see it, folks, the QR code. We are honing in on 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific. Once we hit the top of the hour, we're going to need you to join us on
Ooh,
Live,
perfect, simple, and effective, nice.
Fight TV. That's where you're going to see
As
Super
Nigel
Honor.
does.
And like we just announced, we're going to kick things off with Komander versus Elio del Vikingo. And what is sensational about that?
What a stacked card we've got tonight. I can certainly pick
These
and
boys
choose.
slapping me.
Yeah, we'll get into that soon, but you picked maybe the best card on paper in the history of Ring of Honor to join us. You
could
gotta
do
pick
that.
'em. Yeah.
Could not be any more excited, but right now the excitement in the ring as Willie Mack tries to follow up.
And ducks the clothesline as Takeshita back.
Nice.
This is Takeshita. Big clothesline there.
Little misdirection from Takeshita. I'm used to seeing that from Mack. And it got Mack off guard there.
Mack's looking for safe ground. I'm not sure how safe he's going to be. Watch
Vaulting
out.
body press.
And over to the outside,
Yeah.
no one home.
Not quite.
Willie Mack
Kapow.
Laid it in.
drives that clothesline across the chest.
Oh, the crack of a whip. That echoed all around the arena.
And the fans filing in, the doors just opening. Nigel, we're on pace to one of the largest gates, largest attendances in the history of Ring of Honor.
I can't take credit for it, unfortunately, although I might try it later on.
Well, Caprice and I will take your share for now. We've never been beyond that.
Priest, where did you get that jacket?
Man, my wife got it for me for my birthday. It's like she saw, yeah.
Talking
absolutely.
about being whipped.
I'll be that. I'll be that.
Damn. Great wit from what Hurricane Rana.
The epitome of don't judge a book by its cover.
Absolutely. Then you see him going against somebody from another country and investing well. That's the way Willie Mack is able to adjust. But show us Takeshita. Beautiful.
Whoa, quick, whoa.
And Willie Mack to the outside.
Uh-oh. Get ready.
Uh-oh. And in the close to the broadcast position.
Wait a second. Wait a second.
Takeshita
Nice.
got absolutely all of it directly in front of us here in the broadcast position.
Oh, this action is picking up.
Uh-oh. Oh no, he did not catch him.
Make you jump, jump. Nothing crisscrossed about that.
You gotta be willing to catch him, man. That was... He came in with some heat.
And what a homecoming.
Tell you what's the second match and the crowd is already going crazy. And this is for free.
This is the 0 hour. We're coming at you at the top of the hour, 8 Eastern.
I mean, if there's any compensation, Willie Mack got all that ass to land on.
TV.
Takeshita kind of messed that up. Yeah, exactly. I hate to say it, because I love Takeshita, but he did not catch him there. He wasn't quite in line, you know. And I suppose you could say that could have been where Willie jumped, but regardless, just glad that they're okay.
Takeshita looking to climb the ranks himself, but he's got to make a move. I love the decision-making, that instant decision-making Willie Mack had as Takeshita coming to his feet here. Shots to the midsection. Separation.
To Cam's point yesterday in the Ring of Honor watch party, camera work's been really good. We're only 2 matches into the 0 hour, but they've just been really good.
Goodness, that shows you how hard Willie Mack hit it. Yeah.
Both men back to their feet, back on a vertical base here.
Takeshita out of
Yo, how's your experience been thus far with the glasses?
Ooh, there we go. Right standing switch. Willie Mack.
Nice with the Shining Wizard. I love how he had to get up and it's just like, I can't stay down or I won't get up kind of thing.
Big Samoan drop.
If I know Willie Mack, he's not
Come on, crowd.
catch his breath.
Give it to him for that.
And those hips are moving.
What, you thought he was going to do something wild and nutty? Doesn't always have to be that way.
Rhythm to Willie Mack, a pulse.
I say at the Ring of Honor show.
That may have taken more out of him than we anticipated, though.
Absolutely. But look who he's going against, Ricabani. Both of these guys
And
are
Nigel-
very big and deceptively strong.
And this is for free.
Now, screen working readings that they're putting less strain. Okay, nice.
Oh, but
That's good.
the lower back.
Yeah. Just like you said, Nigel.
Mentioned it earlier, yeah. Matt would do well to try to end this one.
Oh, standing
Okay, all right, Willie. I see you, my guy.
only.
Takeshita suffered a lot of internal.
He's feeling at his back, though. I hope he didn't sprain his back doing that shit. That was nuts.
Unawares thus far.
And Caprice, it looks like Takeshita was cheating. He was using those legs. He normally use that.
Just let us know that he's been doing this shit.
Yeah, you can tell both of these guys are hurt. Takeshita looks to be
Screen working readings, so they're putting less.
shot to the head.
But yes, that's awesome. Yeah, I'm glad your glasses are being decent.
Nigel.
Sending it back to the Swan were fantastic.
On that than the
Oh, you know what? I didn't even know they were a team, but just you saying that makes me feel like, yeah, that must have been an awesome duo.
He's in the house, man. You think he's done and he's had
Regardless, though, I get where you're coming from, but I want to see him doing stuff with Keith and Swerve.
Lariat answer
Willie
with
rocks
the leg
anywhere he
of
does
stone.
with raps.
Instantly hooked. Two.
No.
Two only.
What a line. Rocks anywhere he does the graps. I'm with you there.
On the line, but fellas, talking of a lot on the line. What about our main event
Oh
tonight?
my goodness. World title. Incredible. It will be Eddie Kingston challenging Claudio Castagnoli for the World Championship. And how about the Reach for the Sky ladder match? 5 teams vying to be the team that takes the mantle from the greatest tag team in Ring of Honor history. The Briscoes going to be absolutely sensational. The television title Caprice is on that as well.
No, I loved that.
I think is going to have everybody in the house standing.
I've heard a few people refer to wrestling as the graps,
Point of the
so
elbow,
it's
Nigel, the main event.
it's always been a fun way to refer to it.
Eddie Kingston challenging Claudio Castagnoli.
So I want to see it get used more.
What a heartfelt
What are you trying to do here?
in that
Couldn't tell if he was going for a cutter or if he was about to try and flip over for a sliced bread.
Castagnoli looking for the German suplex, his finishing move. Big back elbow as we're just over 30 minutes alive.
Haha.
And pounces Takeshita. Stunner.
Okay.
Oh, running knee. Takeshita. Stunner with the own.
Hell yeah.
Willie back right back up. Shining Wizard.
That shining wizard caught Takeshita right in the mouth.
That Shining Wizard is deadly, dude. Twice now he did it, and it's just been... Oof.
fighting spirit. Clear as day, and we're going to see a lot of that tonight.
Shining Wizard, shout out to Muda. Right? I'm glad you made it back for this match, Cam. It's a hell of a match, to say the least. Use the mist, Willie. Let's go all in, right?
And fans, there's even more of this. We are less than 30 minutes away. There's the QR code, 8 p.m., 5 p.m. Pacific.
How to sell a stunner. Act dizzy for a second, then bust.
Larry again and said, Hijo!
That's the way Willie Mack bakes you in. Takeshita in the wrong seat for Willie Mack to be on his feet, I tell you that much.
Takeshita in the danger zone, Nigel.
Right open by the looks of things.
He's ready.
Get moving.
Oh, goodness.
Hell yes.
Over 300 pounds.
Nasty. Did you see the way the hip of Mac there, right into the jaw of Takeshita? He's barely moving.
And Willie Mack has a chance to cross the finish line here, going to the top. Oh my goodness. Into an empty pool.
Into an empty pool.
Oh, wait a second. Surely, does he have the strength?
Oh,
He's got him.
He got it! Blue Thunder Bomb, but he wasn't even going to try and pin him after it. The great Mac.
struggled to use everything he had out of the quads to get Willie Mack up.
Poised to strike now. This the moment.
Oh,
That was clean, Riccaboni. That's how cold.
T-trigger? Yeesh.
what a
That was a great match.
befitting of Ring of Honor. The local hero, the international star, going one-on-one. And that kind of
How do you... The local hero, the international star... Oh, I see. Well, okay. Makes more sense now. I was just going to be like, I'm sorry?
Willie Mack, who earned the honor of his opponents.
That's what it's all about right there. Takeshita helped
I'm like
Willie
falling
Mack
out of the
get
shot.
hold
Because
on,
I'm
let
just...
them know, hey, man,
This much...
sport here.
You know what I can do,
Everybody
actually?
could've won that war. Great match for both
Bring
guys.
that shit up a
Takeshita,
bit.
you win.
You see the QR code, internationally Fight TV, PPV.
Not used to using this chair, but
Here in the United States,
it's the only one I have available right now.
nationalists, cable, satellite, call them right now, because fans, when we cross the hour, we have an absolutely sensational bout, which will be two luchadors, Nigel, for the first time ever. The AAA Mega Championship is on the line when we see El Hijo del Vikingo take on Komander. First time ever that title's on the line in Ring of Honor.
First time ever indeed. The future of Lucha League.
I see. He is a PWG fellow.
The championship
Love to
bout
see it.
for the most. Athena defends her title against Yuka Sakazaki.
I tell you, two of the most
That will be a boss match.
violence with a smile and
Seeing Yuka come out yesterday in that big old baggy jacket was just everything I needed in my life. Murder Magical Girl, right?
It's so tough to tell who the favorite is.
I've been such a fan of her since day one of AEW.
Because styles make fights.
they've been going at it for weeks now.
And by such a fan, I mean obviously her stuff here in America. I haven't seen too much of her stuff
Feels can go
in Japan.
her in this way. I don't think we're set for the violence we're gonna see in this women's match. It's an uphill battle.
I love that.
Wants to become champion in
Set
American
for-
soul, and so I believe she has what she needs to beat Athena. She could pull an upset victory.
Can we get somebody out here? Someone put a stop to it.
Just hearing her, just seeing them be like the violence in this feud, as she's just like big old cute smiley girl. They showed this before Ring of Honor last night. Yeah,
I'm gonna make you go poof and prove that you're nothing more
I
than
love being a curtain jerker. It's great. How goes it, Anon? Nice to see you swinging by.
Here tonight, but folks, the women's division has never been better here in Ring of Honor. At
Oh,
contenders,
was this match already announced?
0 hour, Willow
So I think we've seen Miranda on Elevation and Dark recently. She's great. Got you a 9. Oh shit! Oh, he was in the curtain. Oh, good looking out, Craig. Appreciate you much. No, but that's perfect. No, but that's perfect, Craig. Though, we want people to come in the chat and let us know they're in the curtain. How's everyone tonight? I'm okay, I guess. Okay, that's nice to hear, fam. It's been a wild day for me. It's been marathon packing for me. Save for splitting up, doing some Halo in between. Some of which was for a test stream.
People talking about this young superstar, and to your point, it is extremely important to get that experience
Alright,
against her opponents.
right? I don't blame you. Oh, love the gear.
Can we get a camera over here for a second?
She's just so much fun. I'm sorry. I'm gonna act like a dork when she comes out because she's so much fun. I'm glad that I'm not just being like I'm not just a total dork here because it seems like everyone has that effect. And Nigel's like, yeah, I'm not doing this.
Almost defeated Athena, was on the door, competed for the interim version of this championship, and she has been right there the whole time. Two top contenders.
Right? Wasn't she just? She was like so into it. She's like, no, no, no. Like, I can't tell if she's a hardened fan or just someone who was brought to the show coincidentally, but she was feeling Willow regardless.
It's the babe with power, Willow, and Miranda Alizé, the Lucha baddie.
You know, I feel like I say this more than I probably should, but Willow indeed is a potential transcendent star. I can see her being a star that crosses over outside of wrestling. Really glad to see how she's coming over soon. Right? It's so organic. It's just infectious positivity. She won me over the first time that she was announced for a job match on Dark against Abaddon, where they just cut to her and she was just like horrified, and then looks at the camera, hi, and then looks up and was like, oh god, again, that's right. Her solo work and Shimmer and intergender matches and enjoy. Yo. And yeah, like, not for nothing, she's also a legit athlete. That's what's so awesome. A babe with power isn't just a moniker.
Join us on pay-per-view. Join us as Willow gets caught with a forearm by Alizé.
That landed snug.
It really did, though, didn't it?
Stunned. Look at this, wide open.
And Alizé, basement Hurricane Rana.
So many things that Miranda does so well. It's little things like that.
And I think that worldwide experience, Caprice, really helping her out. Such a ring awareness and a willingness to use the ring itself to her advantage.
Yeah, she has no fear in her eyes, and she's always looking for. She's biting her fingers.
Ooh, nasty. We're talking about using the ring for advantage. Of course, we will see Roosh later tonight.
Hey, I was like, what the fuck? WatchMania is live in Gorilla? Wait, what's going on? I totally forgot about Supercard. No worries, Axe. We're just out here vibing. Been a busy day for your boy here. Just been trying to calm down. I've been dealing with anxiety for like the last couple of hours because I'm just like, please, connection, don't be bunk. And it wasn't bunk. It hasn't been yet. We're not out of the woods yet, though. Not until the main card starts and I'm able to go get it all up and running and no issues occur. The Super Pre-Show Card of Honor.
Hiroshi Tanahashi, former 8-time IWGP heavyweight champion. What about that'll be? And we go on the air tonight, the top of the hour, El Hijo del Vikingo taking on Komander. Triple A Mega Championship on the line.
How long have I been up? I slept in this morning. I got out of bed at like 9:30ish or so. Nice drop kick. Willow is facing I don't mean to sound insulting when I say this, but a relative unknown. Her name is Miranda. I forgot her surname, but I've seen her a few times and she works really well. She's a great heel. Miranda Elise, thank you. Craig, our resident Ring of Honor expert. Our expert of honor, if you will.
Dimension almost as Samoa Joe style reign so far, just dominance as Willow cartwheels out. Connects with a forearm.
Elise. Elise. Okay, thank you. Alizé. Oh, there. I get it. Okay, nice.
Big hip attack there. Clothesline.
Oh, my uptime for stream. I feel that. My bad. It's about 40 minutes now, it's looking like. Started a few minutes before the start of the card, which was at the top of the hour. 7 p.m. Eastern. I get you. I feel like I could have slept better, but I slept better than I normally do. He was posting the phonetic version of her song. Yes, appreciated. Thank you. Nice. It's a bit of a page turner looking thing. Right.
Extremely important. Try to get as much body weight across the shoulders of your opponent. They might kick out, but make them expend as much energy as they can to do it.
Charging in, Alizé. Tremendous endurance.
Okay.
And counters.
Oh,
The suplex attempt off the ropes. Alizé
she's great speed, but was no match for that power. Dropped her onto her knees at least. Spiked her with the knee, with the short DDT. Right, her gear is fantastic tonight. I feel that personally, like green and purple is like the color combination that I love so much that I would want to make happen. And like several different tones as well. Like personally, I love rocking like a mint green with a vibrant purple. Blue and pink work so well together. Truly do. Ben 10. No, Ben 10 was more of like a green and black and white scheme. Was there a purple scheme? I don't remember a purple scheme, and I could be wrong, though. Don't hold me to that. But, I'm trying to think of other instances of that color combination. She missed the cannonball there, though. No, shout out to Alizé, though. She is a great worker. I want to see her in a few more matches. See if I'm really sold. Oh, okay. True. Yeah, it feels like purple would be fit, though. Oh, no, I agree. I think it would fit, but I don't recall it having been a part of the color scheme. Maybe it was for, like, Omniverse or something. I might be mixing it up there. Yeah, shout out to that one person clapping. I love this commentary team. Oh yeah, Frederick Crazy. Teal and pink, and you know what's great, Axe? I'm not sure if you even know this, but teal and pink are also the colors that represent the trans flag. And around here we support trans rights. Hell yes. Victory via Dr. Bomb by Willow. Ben 10 is just a documentary. It's about our community's own being a moment. Rip. I love it. She's dancing while selling the effects of the match. She would. Agreed. That's awesome. I did not know that, but definitely. Hell yeah. I was actually wearing that shirt earlier, but I changed out of it because I've worn enough pink this week. I wanted to throw some other colors on, and ended up not really wearing any. It's all neutral things. But I got some cool joggers on.
We got Garcia and Tanahashi. It's gonna be an incredible night, Nigel.
You guys keep dancing like that, you'll have your lives on the line.
Dab on them.
Well, our fans are loving it as well.
Hell yes.
Head to our pay-per-view event at the top of the hour, fans. Of course, still to come, Hiroshi Tanahashi, one-on-one against Garcia. That's on our pay-per-view. That's why you gotta join us.
Wore my hot pink shirt on Wednesday because of Regina George. Yo, shout out. Love to see that. Got a handy round on spider shirt on pink, yellow, peach, and green on it. Yo, love that. All of those are very loud colors. The highlighter colors, yes. I want to see that more.
Jay loved wrestling. He loved his brother. He loved tag team wrestling, and making sure that he took care of his family through wrestling was the ultimate goal.
When you say we get some of the finest tag teams on this planet, when you say we hang the Ring of Honor World Tag Team titles from the rafters, and let's call that some bitch the reach for the sky.
Appreciate the no spoilers and on, but yo, gotta wear something that's going to like really pop out. Yeah, you're gonna be at the Long Island show. It's technically not the Long Island, but they're calling it the Long Island show because it's going to be a pro MJF crowd. It's gonna be a wild night. Yo, Anon, you gotta commit, okay? You are the heel of that show. You boo all the baby faces. You cheer all the heels. That's good, Axe. So we're reading my TNC's official merch of the American Draft. Yo, I mean, Axe, that's not a bad shout. It is technically a South Country, Long Island. Canadian. I should also be doing that.
The question that I keep hearing is, can Mark beat Joe? In tag team competition, absolutely.
But in a singles match, we couldn't beat Joe.
Mark Briscoe, it seems that you forgot.
I finally got a break able to switch last week. My stream member. I'm gonna make you remember. He really hasn't. And my first instinct, whenever that's a story being told, this person has never beaten this person, it feels like it's setting up, well, then that means they gotta beat that person. So my mind automatically defaults, well, then that means they should still not beat that person. What a song choice, right, Cam? I really miss Brody, too. Brody was just... Loved that dude so much. Such a great human being.
It's my destiny to hit you with that J-Driller, and it's my destiny to become the world television champion at Supercard.
A match bigger than wrestling for the television title and for the world championship. Claudio Castagnoli, Eddie Kingston.
It's a pretty title.
15 years of turmoil,
It's a very pretty title.
of admiration,
Over
or
Max.
hatred, of disrespect. It's Claudio and Eddie Kingston going one-on-one for the world title in our main event here tonight.
What happened between me and Eddie Kingston?
I know you guys want me to tell you how, me and Claudio were friends and...
Claudio and Eddie Kingston have a intertwining history that's built upon Eddie Kingston searching for the respect of Claudio Castagnoli.
We trained together. We lived in the same house.
You are the biggest waste of potential I have ever seen.
Guess what, buddy? Guess what?
He looked like he saw a ghost that night.
I'm coming after that championship.
You want that shot? Yeah. You got it. But I'm going to tell you exactly what's going to happen.
I'm going to chop you, I'm going to smack you, I'm going to punch you, I'm going to suplex you, I'm going to try to take your neck and take it off your body.
I'm going to do what I should have done 10 years ago, and I'm going to beat some respect into you, so next time you utter the words Claudio Castagnoli, you say it with a respect and a fear that you should have when you're looking at your Ring of Honor World Champion.
Signed, sealed, delivered.
This is the will to survive.
With Supercard.
I dig it. Oh, shit. This match right here.
Stu Grayson makes his Ring of Honor return, taking on a Ring of Honor OG, taking on Slim J, and that's coming up next.
Stu Grayson. He's just too amazing. Yes, rip off the shirt. Now pull out another one from your pocket. Oh, don't even need to do that.
Weighing 187 pounds, he is representing the Trustbusters, Slim J.
Nigel, I know that
Oh, your headphones crapped out. You got him. That's so unfortunate, Hex. I'm sorry to hear that.
there's these undershirts up. They're $350 a pop. I understand the black one Caprice. Designer logo, $600.
Let's get him over here, Mary. Can tear your top off, Caprice.
I wish he would.
How much did it cost?
I don't know. My wife bought it, man. Did you hear me the first time?
She had that's right.
I love the banter and commentary thus far.
But things are about to get a little dark.
His opponent, wrestling out of the key. Weighing 206
That's right, they gotta...
He's representing Dark Order, Stu Grayson.
Should I update the follow notification with this Dark Order theme, or should I keep it the classic one like it is right now?
A tremendous tag team title shot came up a hair short, Nigel. But for the first time in 2023, we see Stu Grayson of the Dark Order.
Classic, yeah. I feel ya. That being said, I do like them having a new theme. Call me the wardrobe. I'm with you, Craig.
A great encounter. I mean, this is what Ring of Honor is all about. Of course, just re-signed recently with AEW. It includes bouts to be co-promoted by Ring of Honor as well. Code of Honor adhered to, and Slim J.
Doing his damnedest to be disrespectful.
And he might not be for much longer. Stu Grayson, oh my
That didn't last long at all, and somebody like Stu Grayson's not going to take long to do what he has to do. I like to see somebody like Stu Grayson get a singles match, get a chance to show what he's about. Without his tag team partner, and even with them together, they're great.
He's laying into him.
Aggressive out of the gate.
Ooh, big boot there.
The way he just walked away laughing, like, oh, you think that's enough.
Release on that. Grayson back to his feet. And out to take a breather. And that's a smart move, Nigel.
Talking of taking a breather, look at the nose there of Sterling. What is he wearing on his nose?
What do you mean? Oh, goodness gracious. You're right. That nose broken earlier this week.
Ian and Caprice don't watch AEW confirmed.
Tough to tell because
What are you insinuating there, Caprice?
He's milking it.
you're not saying he chases a certain type of vehicle with lights on it, are you? Oh, look at Slim J. Nice.
Slim J wearing big match black. You know what? Fair. I didn't even think about it like that. And not for nothing, it is kind of a big match for both these lads. This is the pre-show to a pay-per-view.
This guy's is just Wells. He's been doing it for so long. He looks young, but this guy's a
That is a great point. He normally does wear the white tank tops. And as soon as he did the black tank top thing, it reminded me of when Brody Lee turned face back in WWE after with the whole Randy Orton and Bray Wyatt storyline the first time. And they started selling black tank tops, which were just black undershirt tank tops, and for like $40 a pop or something like that. I love that so much.
do to Slim J on the inside of the ring out, and I was surprised.
That's Senton Atomico, rather.
On his feet. Grayson's very impressive.
Grayson doing the right thing. Very smart to dive to the outside on the other side of the ring from Davari and from Sterling. They don't want to get them involved in the match.
Well, that's some of the experience you get from tag team wrestling, man. He's able to see the people on the outside of the ring on
Wait
the
a
other
second.
side.
Ooh. And now getting
The
the
green cam.
Evil Uno up
Something I hadn't even considered. Really, Ari, rather.
getting the attention of Grayson, and it's
That was wild.
beautiful tornado kick, and that's $600 out the window. You might as well just
700. You said 350 a pop. Still very nice.
while we're talking about the shirts, the price, there's no bigger discount.
No, you're right, Cam. And normally I'm one to pick up on those details, but I didn't really think about it from the perspective of Big Match Black.
Bleacher Report. If you're joining
I know, he ripped it again. I'm waiting for him to get tossed another one to put on. I want to, like I said before when he was doing that spot, I want to see it done like 6 times over.
all that and so much more, the pure title, Katsuyori Shibata's return to Ring of Honor. Nigel, you picked a winner to
Oh, I agree, Axe. Because then you just get to see how much of a war it is when all is said and done.
Absolutely brilliant, and that is why Davari is so valuable to have on the outside of the ring. He's got money, he's got looks, and he certainly has the capability to be a pivotal player in any match.
We're seeing true Big Match Slim J now. He's shirtless. You know, I just realized he doesn't wear any tape or nothing.
Keeping that space close, riding down.
I love that.
reverse DDT, two, hit it. Just a 2 count there.
Innovative offense, certainly.
Every time we see Slim J
That move is very interesting. You know, because it's so simple, but it's something you feel like you'd have seen sooner.
to the top of the hour, Nigel.
Oh, what an exciting start to the paper.
But I haven't seen it until this most recent run of Slim J's. Personally, I haven't seen Slim J's work beforehand, so I don't know how long he's been doing that move. But in general, I haven't seen anybody but him do it.
He's been innovating for years. He's been wrestling since he was 6
Oh, it absolutely is. This is Stu's return. This is technically the main event of the 0 hour. So, oh! Talk about moves. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Nice inside out. Oh. He's hitting all the Inoue specials.
So agile. Wow! Goodness! Twisting Asai moonsault. Cover here. Two count only.
Yeah, it was all in the cover on that one. I believe if Grayson grabbed a leg, he might have finished Slim J, but I don't think he wanted to.
Evil Uno on the outside.
Stu Grayson is a war machine.
Grayson and the crowd here as we're filling in the Galen Center USC as we approach the top of the hour. And Grayson.
Right up on his shoulders. Oh no. Into a slipper. And then get out of there, my guy. The way he just. I couldn't even describe it in words. This match is making Stu look awesome.
Even Grayson's surprised off that. He hit every bit of that, and he's surprised that Slim J was able to kick out of that.
Well, Jay was moving so quickly they didn't get the full impact, in my opinion, Caprice, and that was why he was able to kick out. Be that as it may, Grayson not concerned. He's moving forward.
Ooh, has Slim J up. And Slim J
Agreed. Oh, dropping to one knee.
All the way back up. And Slim J.
Oh, that was awesome. He's got a busted lip. Slim J out here in a fight. Turn that possible botch into a move so cleanly. Yes, no. Both of these men are crisp workers. And even in moments like that, will show you that the most. Beautiful moonsault. And back into that Argentine position. Do something with the move. Rake in the eyes.
But Slim J able to go to the eyes of Grayson behind referee Mike Posey's back. And Ori almost hits his own lawyer. Evil Uno takes out both.
He's killing two birds with one stone, Rick Bonnie.
It's turned around on Slim J. Nice bicycle knee. Pump knee, yeah.
And signaling for the end.
Third time's the charm. That's what he wanted to do. I'm here for it. The way he laughed like, I'm gonna make this motherfucker not be able to walk. That was great.
Absolutely, man. This guy is fast, strong, he's capable of doing whatever he wants to do. Takes a lot of punishment. What a great win and what a display.
We take a look at the replay here, Nigel.
That was great. Fantastic match. Really warms you up for the show. Yeah, right there. Like, I see what you're saying. How he didn't quite have him in the position for the power slam, but it still transitioned smoothly and worked out just fine. Really is, Axe. Was, rather. That was the match Stu needed to establish himself as a singles competitor.
To Supercard of Honor fans, it's going to be a heck of a night. The card is loaded, Nigel, and there's no hyperbole on paper. This has the trappings of being one of the all-time great Ring of Honor events.
No question about it. The main event, Claudio Cascanoli facing on Eddie Kingston for the Ring of Honor World title. Is all on the line, but it is passion.
I love the cloth he has taped around his wrists.
Is going to sneak up on a lot of folks. The embassy. No.
I know this video.
Revenge is forever.
You know who this is? It can't be. Ring of Honor fans, if you are not familiar, on the left is Dutch, on the right is this eccentric leader
Oh, the Righteous?
I don't believe they're here. Yeah. What are they doing?
The Righteous versus Dark Order. Okay.
I have 1,000 more questions, but it begins and ends with that one, Nigel.
Yo. Far Cry 5, right? No, you're not wrong.
They terrorized Matt Taven. They terrorized Mike Bennett. These men are
No worries, X. I don't know either. It's not, but I'm here for the moment.
absolutely incredible. Dutch and Vincent are here. Fans, maybe we will get you an answer. I can't guarantee anything because I don't know why they're here. Nigel, you don't. Caprice doesn't either. Wow. But we will try to do that. And to maybe
Well,
get that answer.
I'm all here for Ring of Honor, getting back to Ring of Honor. Cold fight. Cold fight.
It's simple. Cable or satellite provider, Nigel.
That's the thing, right? Is like, this is literally my introduction to the Righteous, but immediately I got the vibe that they're about and what this feud's premise is going to be, and I'm here for it. I'm here to see what it becomes. I'm here for it to introduce me to this group known as the Righteous, see if they maybe have some other members, because this gives me the impression that they do. That match is opening the show, and I cannot believe it.
Vikingo against Komander. It is going to be balls to the wall.
It certainly is. We'll see things we've never seen.
Isn't it just?
Hiroshi Tanahashi, the ace, the once-in-a-generation talent, goes one-on-one against Red Dead Daniel Garcia. Caprice.
Oh my goodness.
Does Danny do it? Having just come off that loss against Adam Cole.
As it goes against the champion, Yuta might have called out more than he could chew because he called out the wrestler.
I certainly will be watching that matchup, but also this one, a very interesting six-man tag. It is power against
You ain't topping. Oh, right, Shibata.
on Supercard of Honor.
Styles make fights at Caprice. There's no better matchup in terms of styles making fights than this. The women's
This card is so stacked.
Called out Yuka Sakazaki. There's no more running. There's no more striking. The match is tonight. Women's Championship on the line.
and the world television title on the line as well. Nigel, one for the ages.
All right, while it runs to the card, I'm going to run to the bathroom really quick because I have a feeling during the pay-per-view I'm going to have less of an opportunity to do so. Who do I have for match of the night, match of the match of the night, and match of the year? Match of the night, I'm getting a feeling it's going to be Vikingo and Komander, but I definitely get the impression that it could easily be the ladder match. I don't know, that pure match has my interest a lot. For story, Claudio and Eddie, you know what? That's also a good shout in terms of story. Match of the year thus far. It's hard for me to call that one. Hey, Dara, welcome, fam. I shall be right back just as we do this.
You can click on your screen, touch your hand on the screen, agree with us, and be with us after this goes off. You don't want to miss this pay-per-view. Every single title is on the line. That's the reason why they call it Supercard of Honor.
Just 2 minutes away, Nigel. We have Samoa Joe, Mark Briscoe. We got the world title. 15 years in the making. Claudio and Eddie, which match are you looking forward most here tonight?
I think Claudio and Eddie, certainly for the title that I held myself, so much on the line it could go either way.
You also held that peer title. The peer title is what I want to see. Shibata might take it home.
Hiroshi Tanahashi returns to Ring of Honor against Daniel Garcia. The dark horse match for me. The World Six-Man titles. The World Women's Championship. And we're going on the air live with two athletes that defy gravity. Who you got to see to believe, Nigel. Elio del Vikingo against Komander.
It is exciting. You guys have better hold your breath because we're about to get started.
We need you at the top of the hour. Buy it now so you have no regrets, no mistakes, no feeling that you missed out on a once-in-a-lifetime Ring of Honor card. Since Ring of Honor's relaunch at Supercard of Honor last year, Ring of Honor has become the home to the hardest hitting, fastest paced action you can ever see. And tonight, that includes the Reach for the Sky ladder match, Caprice.
When you talk about the Reach for the Sky's ladder match, you have the tag team titles being new champions tonight. The tag team titles have been represented by the Briscoe brothers. You think of so many tag teams when you think of Ring of Honor. It's going to reset tonight. Who will be tag team champions at Supercard of Honor?
And with the blessing of Mark Briscoe, an emotional night, Nigel, Mark goes one-on-one against Samoa Joe, and man, he's never defeated in single competition before.
No, indeed. Will tonight, though, be the time he puts the ghost of Samoa Joe behind him?
We will find out those answers and so much more when you join us. Order right now Fight TV, pay-per-view, Bleacher Report for Nigel, Caprice, Bobby Cruz, Amian. We'll join you on the other side for Supercard of Honor.
To Ring of Honor Supercard.
Alrighty. We should be good.
It will be a sensational night here tonight, fans. Thanks so much for making the decision to join
Hopefully. We back. Yes, hopefully we stay back. We don't have any issues from here. And if we don't have any issues from here, then we're good for the night. Welcome back. Yes, thank you. Welcome back. Yep. Happy wrestling, y'all.
And when this match was announced,
Alright, Caps Lock was on Cozy Ojo. Don't you worry about Caps Lock around these parts. We love Caps Lock. In brief spurts, I'd admit, a full 200 letter, 200 character message. Don't need to be caps. All the time. I do think it's appropriate, and I do trust your judgment in such cases. He is making his Ring of Honor debut, huh? Yeah.
Komander has been absolutely sensational. He's been making his way up the ranks.
No. Was not getting choppy connection. I was turning on my VPN to access Supercard of Honor because I purchased it on Fight International. So how much do you bet that these two lads run the ropes at the same time? And by run the ropes, I mean literally running along the top of the rope.
Weighing 161 pounds, he is the AAA Mega Champion, Hijo.
Yeah. No worries.
Caprice, we saw this man debut on Ring of Honor television.
It's happening. It's happening. Yes, Axe. Just sit back and enjoy. If you want to understand what Lucha wrestling is, you are about to bear witness to the pinnacle.
That's gravity and physics.
The pinnacle of modern Lucha wrestling. It's about to happen before our very eyes. And I love it when I can say ridiculous things like that and it not be an exaggeration, because it is not an exaggeration.
I didn't mean to bring you on a physics lesson here, but I don't know how he does what he does.
They're not gonna do what? Yo, that's crazy. Vikingo out here pulling Rick Rudes and shit. Because my guy was also on the Ring of Honor show, having a match against Blake Christian. Commander Vikingo and Black Taurus, they kicked ass. That's why they said this is his first one-on-one shot against for the title. For clarity, y'all, this is AAA's top championship. This is their world title, the AAA Mega Championship. So we're starting off with a world title match. A singles world title match. Vikingo special gear, yo. I didn't even know his special gear. I haven't seen enough of his work to know what is or isn't his normal gear. But I do love his theme.
You can see on the face of Vikingo a big smile. He's happy to be here, excited about this matchup.
Well, we talked about the rivalries. This has all the makings of something that could be started right now, lit with the fuse. Because Sidney Crosby, Alex Ovechkin.
We got a Lucha Libre chant going. This crowd knows what they're about to get. My heart. It has been warmed. The crowd is all for this match, 100%.
You're a bit of a James Hunt yourself, aren't you?
Well,
You know what, Nigel? I love you, man. You keep coming at me, brother. I'm still going to love you anyway. I see right now that Komander has Vikingo.
I mean, when you can flip like that, you can see it coming.
Trying to slow him down.
Yeah. 1, 2. That's what you have to do with somebody like Vikingo is breaks his legs down. I think if Komander comes in with a game plan, he could win.
Well, both luchadors are known for flying around.
Yes. And what I love about this, the Ring of Honor commentary team the most, is that they ruin the there's no story argument, because the commentary will make the story within the wrestling very clear to us. Right? That Lucha pin was great. Cockney rhyming slang. Nigel's like that. Nigel will go for those deep pulls. Yes, Cam. Oh, you were gone when it happened. Yes. Nigel McGuinness returned to Ring of Honor, and he is now on the commentary table.
Everybody wants to be on top, Riccaboni. Wow.
Okay. All right. Show us what you can do then.
And Vikingo, double leg takedown there. And not afraid
Did I see Dara in here? Yeah, I did see Dara in here. How it goes, Dara? Sorry I had to run away right when you dipped off.
There for a second, but and then now.
Ooh.
Now we'll see a strike, perhaps.
He has those ankles trapped. Komander, so there's not much Vikingo can do from there because he doesn't have a base that he can bridge up on. Now he has to turn. There you go. They're both locked in here.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Needing that neck strength here. Yeah.
Yes. This spot is great.
And both men locked together. Escaping. Charging in Vikingo. Komander.
They were both going for that arm drag. Both grabbed their foot to stop.
Yeah. Almost mirror images of one another.
Absolutely. Both guys know what they want to do.
You know what? I think I really love the psychology of this match, because they're not just going balls to the walls right away. They're feeling each other out because they know each other so well.
It feels like
for one reason or another.
Two men that have followed parallel past Caprice at every turn. I mean, they've been going for the exact same moves.
I thought you was getting ready to say it looks like we're seeing a video game.
Huh.
And, nice.
Hurricane Rana there from the gut wrench. It's Vikingo. We better watch out here. They're headed right for the commentary table. Whoa! Goodness.
Caught.
He caught him. And Vikingo.
Thought.
Oh, Komander.
Yes.
Komander. Vikingo.
Oh, they keep turning it around.
And trying to send Komander back in. Sliding back around. Komander back on the apron here. And
He barely survived that one.
Yeah.
Early night.
What's that Spanish announce table when you need it?
Well, here
Springboard drop kick to get him to the outside. What we got going on here? Tope con here, no ropes.
This may be what Komander needs to get that lead now. He's going to have to break down.
What are we doing? What do we got a table here for? Lucha rules? Okay, Cam, I feel you. Lucha rules. Unless you're just saying that it rules. In which case, can agree. Does indeed rule.
Takes a long time to get it back.
Chris, you were known for taking a lot of high risks in your career. How do you defend against making mistakes?
Lucha wrestling rules so hard. Yeah, I could agree. Can agree a lot.
Here comes a risk.
Komander. Oh, he landed on his feet there. I can say you saw that nod. He was not happy with it, but that still was impressive nonetheless. I can't blame him.
That's extremely important. If he'd landed that flush, he could have taken his own knees out and taken away a lot of his offense.
And a lot of extra down.
Oh, you know what? Shout out to Nigel right there. Had a call to cover that up. Here we go.
Sensational. Oh my goodness.
Oh, but Vikingo seeing it coming. Nice Enziguri to get some space. Measuring him for a shot in the corner. Misdirect.
Big kick catches Komander.
Nigel saying he didn't want to hurt his own knees on the impact. Exactly. Just chef's kiss. That's things like that I love Ring of Honor so much. Oh my gosh, the imploding Dragon Rock. And then just good old Trouble in Paradise. The spinning Gamagiri, you could say. Oh! Meteora all the way through.
Not only are these moves impressive, but these strikes are very hard.
We're going to take a look here. That inverted shooting star into the Hurricane Rana. Following it up here, Nigel stayed on him. Here we go to live action on the outside. Oh, no.
Komander lying in wait. Perfect time
Right.
to bring up his knees at the last second. Vikingo unable to change his trajectory.
Against high flyers, Nigel, how do you defend that? Anticipation would kill me.
Yeah, there's two options, aren't there? As I said earlier, you can take out the legs, or you can let them fly like Icarus and watch them melt.
He's going for that spot he missed earlier. Oh.
Second time, these high risks are not paying off for each other. Somebody's going to have to land something definite, something basic. Knock the wind out and try a pin, maybe.
And Vikingo.
I appreciate Caprice for that call. Turned it right around. Yeah. Around the world. Up in the powerbomb. Turned it into a Hurricane Rana. Hooks that leg deep. That's how he won. That's how he beat Blake Christian.
Certainly did. Springboard. Vikingo again. This amazing strength, Nigel.
They're breaking kayfabe here. Come on, y'all. Oh, wait, heck, right. These guys are just... I knew this was going to be glorious. But, man... I love when my expectations are high, yet outdone anyways.
I dare say he does.
And in front of one of the biggest crowds, the biggest live gates in the history of Ring of Honor here at Supercard, Komander.
He's a long way.
Now on the post.
Oh! I love that.
Just a 2 count there. Amazing.
That's the thing about these risks, Riccaboni. Sometimes they don't pay off, and if you have somebody that's familiar...
Sorry about that noise, y'all. It was me turning this down so I can control my own volume. Man, that popped me. Caught him.
That's a long fall.
Yeah, it was. He landed safe enough. Everyone's standing up. He's back up onto that post. What are we doing here? What are we doing here?
This is incredible.
He moved. This guy. This guy. He said, no, I'm gonna jump over here, hit that imploder. You thought you was getting out the way? Nah. No worries, Craig. The crowd's got you with that chant.
This is innovation for the 21st century, the future of Lucha Libre, the future.
It was just so incredible. Oh, here we go. Outside to inside Phoenix Splash.
I'm just waiting to see what he does. Oh my God! Inside out springboard, oh my goodness! So many things he did in
What the fucking hell, right? These men are obnoxiously talented. I promise this is not sped up. That's great.
The largest crowd, one of the biggest gates, the largest crowd in SoCal history for Ring of Honor, one of the largest gates, period, for Ring of Honor, witnessing this great first time ever encounter for the AAA Mega Championship.
Appreciate them using both pronunciations. What are their names again? I can't forget. I feel that. In the beige, that is El Hijo del Vikingo. Vikingo for short. And his opponent is Komander. Into a destroyer. These men are awesome. Thank you, Craig. Putting it into spelling as much is probably better. But also to hear the pronunciation likely helps, I'd hope. Even if I didn't do the best. Oh, it's time. Oh, it's time. This was a thumbnail. It is time. Isn't it just, Dara? This is glorious shit.
Just watch this.
Praise the Lucha Lords. Salute to the Lucha Lords. 10. Give it a 10. Holy fucking shit. To put it simply, the height, right? That running start into that springboard. Can't type brain as much. Type. This is the best. This is what I love to see. Lose your minds in the chat. Be unable to type correctly. We're here for that energy. Happy wrestling, y'all.
But he did it from a springboard attempt after assailing the ropes. This guy is ridiculously agile.
So close to a new champion here. The AAA Mega Championship defended for the first time in Ring of Honor. Unbelievable.
What an amazing way it would be to start this.
Turning this up for myself a bit. Sorry.
Yeah.
We could be seconds away now as Komander looking to hit it.
Oh, great counter.
Zero say might be too many attempts.
That was smart. I need water after that. I need water for this shit right now. Hydrate, y'all.
Vikingo, just unmatched.
Welcome, Manon. Oh my gosh. Watch this shit.
On the turnbuckle itself.
This is it, happy. He said, come at me, bro. I got a destroyer for your ass. Said, hey, remember this table? He's getting crazier. That was a damn Canadian destroyer. The table didn't even break. That had to suck. Oh, that had to suck. But also, outside in, or rather inside out. Springboard 630. They are the table. They are the table. Right, if we've been using on the Discord.
He braced his chest enough to absorb some of that impact. It's a little bit better, Caprice.
I tell you what, though, to be honest with you, Riccaboni, when the table breaks, it's a good thing. It gives way when it doesn't.
The table was too strong for the Fed. Got called up to Ring of Honor. I love that. Got called up to Ring of Honor. Hell yeah.
Vikingo up to the top, the champion, the AAA champion, the Mega Champion.
He was so fast, I know, right? He almost over-rotated.
I can't believe this is the first match of the
He could have made that been a 900 splash if he was just going to somebody on the outside.
goodness, you can see how hard his tailbone hit. And no one home on that 630.
That was odd.
Certainly not, and that gives Komander.
We here? We good? All right, we're good.
He's going up again. He's hit a few. He's missed a few. What will this be? Will this be destiny tonight for the man in red?
What do we got here?
This is his signature move. This is the move he wins the majority of the bouts with.
Did he just pull out a...
So if he hits this, we're going to have a new champion.
Certainly are. Komander. Oh, my God. Get down all of it. New champion here.
Corkscrew imploding 450. An imploding corkscrew 450, rather. Honestly, Cam, I agree. Yeah, they got me with that false finish. Right, Axe? I was like, this is happening. So much flips and degrees, right, Dara? What degrees are these all of these things? My heart. These two, it's just... I love that they open this and that they open this show and then they're gonna look at the entire Ring of Honor roster that this card was for and go top that. That swing out slam from the top, no less. These Lucha is just like super wrestling in some ways.
Shot of what's on the line. You see Komander trying to get his breath, trying to get his composure. Vikingo up.
If pro wrestling is like live action anime plays, then Lucha is just live action anime. Velocity there. Let's see what I gotta ask. Not that I'm aware of. I'm pretty sure both these guys are just faces. Oh! That was stiff. Deep pin, he got it.
The winner of this match and still AAA Mega Champion, El Hijo del
All the stars.
Well, if anyone at home can tell us a better way, more exciting way, more thrilling way to start Supercard of
These
Honor,
boys
I'd like to hear it, Nigel.
wrecked themselves for this match, and shout out to them for it.
From the get-go, from both competitors, all the way across.
Every single star in every single universe. This match.
After again, this really was Caprice.
The height with that was just so glorious. Fucking go with a match. Here for the Supercard, and I'm enjoying it. Yes, I love to hear this act. This is gonna be so fire. Love this.
Supercard of Honor, one of the largest gates in the history of Ring of Honor.
Smade Meltzer, Jesse, decorate their rooms with. I appreciate that reference to the lewd jokes on the Discord yesterday. I use the word lewd strongly, but still. I'm spent. I need a moment. Oh, right? Just like...
Caprice, who do we talk to maybe see this match one more time? Do you know a guy? Tony Khan, maybe? I've heard of him. I like
It's funny that you say that, because unfortunately it's actually Brett Lauderdale that you'd have to talk to for that. Because that's where they're having their next matches in GCW. At GCW. Well, look at these lads, man. I'm sweating. I don't blame you, Zara. My head was like... Just like... you know?
world title, Nigel. I'm thinking of the television title, Caprice, the women's championship, the pure championship, and that's one, Nigel, I know you're here specifically to take a look at.
Absolutely the longest reigning pure champion of all time, Nigel McGuinness. I can certainly lend some
Surely
credence
embrace futures and safe lands with these two.
excited to see
Phoenix
what
and
comes out.
Taurus. For sure. I actually haven't seen any of Taurus's work, so I hope to see it in the near future. I'm sure if somebody feels like streaming the next AAA show, we may bear witness to him. May even see him on one of these GCW shows over the weekend.
Fans, the championship match that I think is the dark horse candidate to steal the night is the World Six-Man Championships. Here tonight,
I don't think so.
Embassy defend against AR Fox, Metalik,
Up next, we got the six-man tag team titles on the line.
fights. I know I said that Athena versus Yuka Sakazaki, but the power
I'm wondering. This match's got to go one of two ways, right? The Embassy either wreck their shit, or the Embassy drop the titles. Like, there's no way that the Embassy is going to win a hard-fought match, right? Like, that feels like the least likely of those three options. 45-minute time limit. That's an interesting time limit. I get that, Anon, because on paper it seems like very thrown together. But I assure you, this is going to be a banging match.
What a great trio this team has become, Caprice. We've seen it on Honor Club as Metalik makes his way to the ring. AR Fox leading the charge on the right, Blake Christian on the left.
Each one of these guys, man, are agile and strong.
That being said, I don't think it needs to be more than 10 minutes one way or the other. That's what I'm saying, Craig. This is going to be another flippy dude that... It's like, I almost want to look at this team as like... Lucha, Hybrid Lucha, and West Coast Lucha, you know?
Tried to unload on each separate member. We will see if the sum is equal to its parts here tonight.
Metalik's gear is fire. Embassy's theme is so good for them. I hope Brian Cage resigns to Ring of Honor / AEW, because that's the only reason they would drop the titles tonight, is if Brian Cage isn't resigning. But we know Tony Khan is more willing to let people be free agents with championships. We've seen him do it with Cody and Mox. I mean, granted, Brian Cage is not in that category, at least not yet, but I would expect Tony Khan, if any major promotion booker, to be willing to do something like that. Although I can't discount Scott D'Amore. And I mean that in a positive way. I do.
There you see referee Rick Knox. Khan on the left, Brian Cage in the middle, Toa Leona on the right. As you see, the Code of Honor. It is adhered to. Fox with Khan, who has the Cameroonian flag adorned on the left side of his tights. Toleona takes a shot.
Oh, okay.
And Metalik
What about him not resigning? Cage is a great athlete, but he's been a bit an odd one in AEW. He has been. Ring of Honor, I think, is a better fit for him. Because of the style Brian Cage works, it's very much about his in-ring style, is like his character, you know? Right, they are starting off hot, and I can't blame them. These last couple of weeks on Ring of Honor, the Embassy have really just kind of fucked them up. So I don't blame them for lighting them up right out the gate like that. Nice.
Early to go for that from the top rope. His opponent far too strong this early in the match.
And you see the Embassy working in full stride here. Metalik sent to the corner. Khan in. Oh, and if they do this to each other, what are they going to do?
It's definitely going to be a bit of a cool down match, and you know what? Not for nothing, that's exactly what it needs to be. And in a good way, we're going to see some of what we're going to see some Lucha in this match, like we saw in the last match, which I think is the right way to cool down. Is cool down using some of the bit of the style that had them so hyped up.
Ring of Honor merchandise, of course, the commemorative Supercard of Honor shirts are available. The place to go to that, shophonor.com. A sale going on, 20% off your merchandise.
I didn't know about the whole unvaccinated thing. Okay, that's interesting. His booking's not being consistent. And his booking not being consistent is just a matter of, like, again, his use of character in AEW. And his wife also went on a major rant on social media about it, which didn't help him. But it seemed like they worked things out for the sake of him being in the Ring of Honor, and that's when the Embassy thing happens. Nice.
You guys pay attention to the ring, please. Talking about your families.
Now the single man speaks. Okay. Oh, big back elbow.
Listen to Nigel. He was out here making it about clothing earlier during a match. Nice little short cutter. Appreciate that. Oh, look with the Cody cutter.
Had been one of the best kept secrets in independent wrestling for quite some time.
Very much so indeed, yeah.
Okay, AR Fox, I'm with it. Skin the drop kick. Cutter. This man.
Popping back up, and Toa Leon up, able to counter that.
I agree. Honestly, I feel like Impact was great for him. In all honesty. Woo! The distance for that Conhero. Tope Conhero, I should just say the full name. Cutters and cutters by AR Fox. Right? He's a cutter connoisseur. A cutter sewer, if you will. No, that doesn't work. More cutters than an RKO meme compilation. Nice with the senton bomb. It's with the sticker on his forehead. That's kind of weird. And with the mohawk, the green mohawk in particular, Brian Cage's got this whole punk rock thing going on right now, you know? He's one spice collar away from a stereotype. Oof. And there it is, the F5.
An innovative offensive maneuver there from Cage as well.
Right now, nobody's stronger than Cage.
A tag made, Toa Leona.
Whoa, look how close AR Fox was to making the tag.
And he makes it. Blake Christian in for the first time. High forearm there. And it's Christian charging in. Ducks to the right. Christian, all heart.
Okay, that was interesting. A little through the rope gore there. Ooh, his arm almost got caught in there, in between the barricade there, but he is a house on fire right now. Stick and move. That's not a tag. Okay, Rick, I guess it's a tag. Look at that splash. That splash that got no count. Oh, man. Ooh, that was rough, buddy.
Tell you what, you put in all that work and don't even get a one count, man. You can see in the look of their eyes, they're like, what in the world?
I think if you were in the match at that point, Caprice, you might just go to the back.
Yeah.
Up to the top, Blake Christian. And it's Khan. Look at how strong this is. The raw power of this Cameroonian prince.
Nice.
Dropping on that turnbuckle. Under that turnbuckle is nothing but steel cable.
That's actually great because like that's how this is. That's WrestleMania weekend for you. We're gonna be watching that in the Discord later on, y'all. As the stands, we're doing this watch along here. Then we're moving over to the Discord for a Rampage watch party, and then right after that, a Janela Spring Break watch party. Nice 450. Walk the ropes, elbow drop. He's pitted him back, but I think, yeah, that's not enough.
This tells me that AR Fox, Metalik, and they have done their homework. Brian Cage normally rips people from that.
Big boy, damn right. That was close. It's close, but no cigar.
And now Brian Cage is in the center of the ring in a lot of trouble. Where he was, he's fighting. How does he do this?
Ducks the clothesline. Metalik, thrust kick to the midsection. Into the corner. The king of ropes just dazzling here.
Nice. Caught him with the powerbomb. Ducks the clothesline. Caught. Where did that come from, dude? He just caught Cage in midair. What the fuck are you, dude? All heart. Caught. Fast-paced action. Oh, so good. We love to see it.
DDT. Plants Toa. All 6 men are down.
I gotta be honest with you, Riccaboni. Tell me the truth. Did you really think it was gonna go this way?
I did not anticipate this match heading this way, Caprice. Not at all. As Brian Cage has Metalik up. And Tony Khan is a very
we're going for the jackknife. No, we're not. That was so good.
Hitting him with that destroyer.
He walked over Khan to do it.
Didn't have enough momentum to get it perfectly, but
You might wanna look behind you there, man. Look behind you there, man. Okay, he's dead. He's
smashing Blake Christian. Oh goodness.
That's that needing the eyes in the back of your head when you have that many men. And the embassy.
Oh man, his head bounced.
Still trying to gain control, but you see who's in the center of the
ring. Nice. Metalik trying to take advantage of it.
This action is breaking down all over the place.
Do the best I can here. I hope so, bruh. I hope so, Hex. I hope it works out for you, rather, is what I mean. Because this is some fire shit. I want you to be able to enjoy it along with us. Duck. Caught him on the rebound, though. Order new headphones, so yay. Nice. I couldn't make up my heart and peace. Doing both. Yeah, it is. I didn't think it would be, but guess so. Plug in my phone. Well, the least likely.
What a match full of action. Nigel, this has been the closest team. Oh, and the Code of Honor adheres to.
But yeah. Sorry, the embassy retained. And I guess that was the least likely outcome in my mind, right? Was them retaining in a hard-fought bout. I thought it was going to be closer to a squash for them. Hey, fair cooldown match, you know. His head looks so small compared to the rest of his body. I think this might mean Cage is staying, Hex. I kind of hope it is. Yes! Oh. No, the ladder match has not occurred yet. You did miss the Lucha match, though. And, oh, man, was it a banger, dude. Banger.
Women's World Championship bout. Because styles make fights.
They've been going at it for weeks now, and I think because Athena wants this type of challenge. Athena wants somebody that she feels can go at her in this way. I don't think we're set for the violence we're going to see.
Yuka's the perfect foil to the whole bully shtick. She's got anime pro tag energy.
what she needs to beat Athena. She could pull an upset victory.
Can we get somebody out here?
Someone put a stop to the...
Mina wa Yuka ga aishitemasu. Shakashi.
I don't blame you. It's there, flavor for everyone, you know.
I'm gonna do my own magic.
In terms, like,
I'm gonna make you go poof.
it was absolutely phenomenal.
Than a porcelain hussy.
But I can see myself enjoying another match on this card a little bit more. There's personal investment is always a factor that supersedes everything, depending on how much of it there is, you know?
This match is set for one fall with a 60-minute time limit, and it is for the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship. Introducing first, the challenger.
But I could also see myself at the end of the night being like, oh yeah, no, that Lucha match was it, though. Opening it with that. That's right. This is the theme. I appreciate that, Dara. Dara fully committed with it.
Trail of Athena, coming from the Tokyo Joshi Pro promotion. An adoring fan there. Former Princess of Princesses champion Nigel.
Yes.
One of the top stars in
It's 'cause
Japan.
somebody- I think we needed a Yuka Sakazaki emote, y'all. Just saying what my gut feels. No, I completely get you, Axe.
That smile can be as violent as it needs to be, but we'll see tonight. The talk is over. It's time for the championship.
I'll just see. What are we doing? Athena? Oh no. She's like whacked this thing out the park with a bat or something. She's gonna kick it. Oh. Oh my gosh. She is unhinged. I love it. Undefeated in Ring of Honor. Wasn't sure it was a new intro. It's just a little special entrance.
16 ROH sanctioned bouts. That dates back to when
She
she won the title.
stomped the dolly.
It feels like there's almost an inevitability sometimes with Athena, who's on a pace not unlike
Oh, you know what? I believe it. Oh my gosh, they did. Yeah. All the titles getting new titles. I wonder, is it more silver again than gold? Because it really does seem like they're trying to commit to that being their angle. Yes. I see the differences. Though they had to... Because the thing is, if nothing else, they have to change all the titles to put the new version of the logo on it, you know? Like when WWE changed their logo in 2014. Yeah, the belt is silver now instead of that bronze color that it was. I feel like Joe's title is going to be the same way then. Because I was just noticing that when I posted the graphic in the Discord earlier, that the television title and the World Women's Championship both had the World Television title, rather. Both of them had a bronze coloring to them as opposed to a silver color like the rest of the titles. Dolly down, repeat, dolly down.
Sakazaki in Japan, Athena primarily in the United States. So both women spoiling for a fight, as this is a tremendous encounter that we've been waiting for weeks here at Supercard of Honor.
Missed the drop. It came hot right out the gate. Sakazaki was ready for it, though.
And as Yuka pops up, of course, we saw Yuka this past Thursday on Honor Club fans. We know we have many first-time fans tuning in.
Don't fuck with it, Joshi, yo.
Do so right now. Go to WatchROH.com. Use that beautiful QR code, $9.99 a month. Nigel, some of your great
We stand Yuka around these parts.
Some of the greatest matches in pro wrestling history on there. Me and that clam digger Danielson.
Hey.
See that guy?
Oh my goodness. Certainly broke my heart this past Wednesday to Danielson on Dynamite. Yeah. Seeing two stars here, Caprice.
The chance.
Evenly matched, and I think that even surprised Athena that Yuka was able to bring
Oh, no, not here. Let's go, Athena. I appreciate it. No, Athena is on an all-timer run right now. Let's not mince that detail. She's on fire in a very special way.
Of sadism to them. Right now, the action's starting to pick up some pace.
And Sakazaki, oh! Beautiful
Had to take a powder there.
Athena to the outside.
The big difference between these two competitors, obviously,
Get some
I would give
distance.
the power advantage to Athena, perhaps the
Not for nothing like Athena's
advantage
gear as
to
well. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Cannonball dives to the outside.
That was scary. Baggy pants from yesterday looked like they just got ripped open or something. Russian bag breaking. I feel that, but I also get the split. It's for the sake of, you know, that motion, like having that ability to move.
Holding up okay. That shoulder's holding up okay. She was competing injured to what we understand. Athena doesn't believe that though. Who's now going into the crowd?
What was Athena thinking there?
Why? No idea.
I was way too head first, right? Right, Hex? That was rough. It made sense. Just maybe chuckle, right? No, I feel you. When you think about it like that, that's pretty fun.
And Sakazaki now with Athena back into the ring.
I like the color scheme that she's got going on for her gear as well.
Looking to the top here, the Magic Girl.
See in the back of her neck there, a little bit of kinesio tape.
Yeah, she like she's favoring it too, Nigel.
Sasaki, drop kick, nobody home.
And this is Athena's opportunity.
Wow, you know what? That makes that fact that she landed like that off the cannonball senton even worse. Hex, Joshi, they leave it all in the ring. You ain't no kind of wrestler leave it all in the ring more than Joshi did. Oh.
The official could stop this one. Sakazaki's not.
Yeah, she's not protecting herself either.
Sakazaki definitely hurt.
You know, I think when she went to the outside of the ring, she spiked herself. I really believe she did.
She hasn't quite been the same yet, to your point, Caprice.
Yeah.
And Athena just biting.
They're calling that same spot that we pointed it out as well, that bad landing. They're making it a part of the story. Commentary is so good.
Irish whip now into the corner. Boots connect, and then oh goodness, and that's not helping.
Ring of Honor keeps this up. It's going to become my favorite promotion. Athena is too good.
Touchdown celebration out of the Deion Sanders playbook. Hooks the leg.
Was that the stanky leg? Did she just do the stanky leg?
Certainly, the champion giving the challenger no quarter, nor should she.
I don't know my late 2000s culture as well as I should.
Athena working on the neck of Yuka.
And really full leverage, pressing down that downward force of Yuka Sakazaki, getting the hips up though, alleviating some of the pressure, point of the elbow to the midsection. And Athena hasn't broken her grip yet. It's Sakazaki though with the jawbreaker.
A little bit of space and
I think
separation.
she did.
Swing and miss, nobody home. Athena back
Nice.
to her feet. Yuka dropping Athena down. Oh, in the basement.
Ooh.
She's got it that time.
And Yuka.
There we go.
Lariat downstairs. Covered. Just a two. I have to wonder, Caprice, Yuka back into this match, but how much is that neck affected?
Well,
What are we doing here?
Even now she's trying to pick up that suplex. That uses a lot of neck strength as well. She's not going to be able to do that.
Yuka's got so much heart.
Up and over. Yuka, the challenger, sends the champion into the corner.
Stay out of the way, Posey.
That may have stunned Athena, Nigel.
Athena did her best to put her arm up to protect herself.
I think that's Posey. I may be getting referees' names mixed up.
Cartwheels out of the way.
Smart.
Ducks the right. It's Yuka. Saka. No.
Oh?
Athena.
That strength, man. She just stops her. That poise.
Got your breath for that deadlift power bomb.
And she's got the fingers locked, the hands locked. Driving her down again.
She's so... I know, but she's so powerful for her size.
Kicks out.
Well, I don't think so. I think Athena wanted more. Look for a second there like Athena wanted to do more damage. I don't know. Certainly there is no doubt Sakazaki is hurt, is stunned. Athena wants to prove a point here, make this a definitive victory.
And just writhing in pain right now, Caprice.
This is the way she's been doing.
Sorry, I was getting a phone call. Fuck that shit.
Hurting them, decisive victories, playing with her opponents almost.
But again, smartly targeting the neck.
Yeah, and she's so smart. She comes in with a game plan, and she sticks with it. She also studies her
Got her with the
opponents. She
knees,
knows what
Athena.
she's doing in there.
She really is.
Even with a cocky cover, Yuka was barely able to kick out of that.
I would say especially with a cocky cover, Yuka was able to kick out. Hold on.
Cover. 2.
Yeah, I'm with Nigel on that one.
Not much of a kick out. Sakazaki is certainly
I had hoped that she would have kicked out even if that wasn't a cocky cover, but it really didn't help Athena's case.
Escaping with that shoulder up. But every time
You see, I love the commentators because they can have me talking like that and it makes sense. Oh, that sucked. That was a landing bad on the knees. I get you, Axe. Athena is on some shit. I'll say it. Mercedes Fiend is better than her. I mean, to be fair, that is not Athena's finish. That's her signature. But I don't blame you in one of the things Athena's rotated. Athena would be like, next, you don't need a neck. Not anymore. Not for nothing. I could see Athena pulling off a Mortal Kombat character. Oh, wheelbarrow time? She tried grabbing the rope for leverage. Oh, that sucked. I actually took that pretty well, but still, that sucked. Somebody look at her, tell her she's wrong. As far as I'm concerned, Jade didn't beat her, the baddies beat her.
Absolutely, man. And then it's the one thing to hurt your opponent, but it's another thing to try to injure them.
If I'm not mistaken, that's actually the only loss Athena has taken since joining AEW last year. I think Yuka is hurting. She's putting it all out there in this match, and she's taking some rough bumps. Oh, 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 she really made that happen. Yuka. Like I said, she's small, but she's powerful, dude.
And those stairs have been so important into what Athena's done. A little tit for tat there. Little eye for an eye. And Sakazaki lining up Athena.
Nice. Oh, you see, she's got the Khaleesi tape there around her neck. So I'm sure that she does have some sort of nagging pain going on already. And this match has definitely aggravated that based on what we've seen from her thus far. There it is, the Star Splash. No, not enough. Someone gets my enemy reference. Just go full Sailor since she's straight here. I don't specifically get the Sailor Moon reference because I was never big on Sailor Moon, but I do get that that is a Sailor Moon reference. I admittedly never gave shoujo anime enough of a chance. But to be fair, I also didn't even really like shonen that much. Oi. Laid in all of those and then a rolling one for good measure. Hammer lock up on her shoulder. What do we got going on over here? Couldn't keep it held up. Turned it around. We're going for that again. Rolling forearm of her own. Falling into the cover. Too close to the ropes. Her arm is under the rope. I am very much a shoujo fan. I don't blame you. I've heard good things about certain shoujo. Like, there's this one Orange I wanted to watch that I never actually ended up watching. I've heard good things about that. I didn't see the K tape. Yeah, no, I don't blame you because she's wearing it with she's wearing a color that matches her gear to some degree, and it's also underneath her gear, so it's very easy to blend in, and that's what convinces me that it's more legit than a work because they would want that to be a little bit more visible. Then again, if any promotion were to be that subtle with a work, it would be Ring of Honor. Specifically. You haven't got her hurt enough for a no-face yet, that's for true. Turned around, hammer locks going up on the shoulder again. What are we doing here? I want to see it. Interesting. Okay. I'm here for it. That's fun.
Don't give up. Stay with it, Yuka.
Nigel, the challenger, not phased right now. You can see just going from
Yuka's haircut is like perfect for her.
from becoming the Ring of Honor Women's World Champion.
That's what you got to do. I've been in that position a number of times in my career.
She vaguely reminds me of Yuna from Final Fantasy X.
And it might be your only opportunity.
Second rope on the outside.
You see Athena there.
All she would have to do is put in the 2 different color contacts. Oh! Oh! Oh, face off the... Oh, that was so good. She got it. Creative finish. I love that. That was great. Out of nowhere with the O-face. I love that. That's so good. She always gets up in the ref's face after the match because what are they going to do about it, you know? She's such a bully. She is just like a super villain bully. It really was a great match. That's what I'm saying, Axe. It's like, that's a great match for very different reasons. And shout out to Ring of Honor for being a very thematic promotion in its own way. Yet, still being able to provide us this variety of matchups across their pay-per-view.
That is the million-dollar question. Certainly a stacked division. Who will step up next, though, to Athena?
Oh,
Very
disrespectful behavior.
unceremoniously kicks her opponent to the floor.
Great finish from both ladies. Maybe because they're shirts. I would have got... That's... God damn it. Oh, ho. Here we go. Yeah, that's the last time we're seeing that title. I guarantee he comes out with a new title design right now.
The question that I keep hearing is, can Mark beat Joe? In tag team competition, absolutely.
But in a singles match, we couldn't beat Joe.
Mark Briscoe, it seems that you've forgotten what you're about to get into the ring with.
You remember, Mark? You remember what you get in the ring with? Me! I'm gonna make you remember. When you're in a tag team, you're spent, you tag out. Well, I can't tag out right now. I gotta do this not only for me,
Yeah.
not only for my brother, but I'm doing this for my kids, for my family.
This guy's so many kids. God, me. Damn. What a line. Violence made flesh. Ruthless manifest. Strapping for a war. Oh, don't be surprised if it gets bloody. Yeesh, words.
To become the world television champion at Supercard.
I'm not entirely convinced. X, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not entirely convinced. After that promo, I get a feeling Joe may retain. I don't blame you, Craig. I didn't even think about that, but you put that in my head and I might end up getting emotional too should Mark win. And this is going to be our first time seeing him. Oh, he still got the belt? My heart. He still got the belt. You know what? He should never stop walking around with that belt. Especially if there's going to be new titles for the Ring of Honor tag titles. That belt should just be an entrance prop, if nothing else. That got me. Right out though, just heartstring one plucked. Right? I thought tonight was going to start him coming, like he's... I believe he's no longer recognized as tag champion as tonight, which means that it technically is vacated. But imagine if he wins this and he's technically recognized as a dual champion for a brief moment as both tag team champion and world television champion. That'd be dope. I'm not sure if anybody's held both those titles in Ring of Honor at once before. Which would be even cooler. But just to see him with a tag title, the way commentary is being silent and letting us just soak in the moment. I'm sitting here ruining it, rambling on. Right, Dara? I feel like it would be beautiful. Because like I said I'm not sure if I said in the watch party yesterday or on the Dynamite watch party, because I guess it was a watch party last Wednesday. I suggested that the lineage be recognized as the winner of the Reach for the Sky ladder match are winning the tag title straight from the Briscoes, as opposed to it being winning the vacant tag titles, you know? Be a harmless distinction. And also, that looks like this is the only title that hasn't had a changed design yet. Never mind, I was wrong about us seeing that for the last time. Game face on Mark. He is ready to go.
This is a man who is unsinkable, redoubtable, fearsome and furious. In his own words, he is violence made flesh.
Samoa Joe holds the record for longest continuous
Ruthless Manifest. I just can't get over it. That line was so badass. He's staring a hole through Joe. Yeah, he is. Not Mark his game. But is he ready? Let's find out.
The destiny that Mark Briscoe wants and what he has to go against. That's facing adversity, and that's something that Mark Briscoe is very vast with.
Referee Paul Turner, a man who knows both of these men so well, calls for and gets the code of honor. The bell rings, and we are off. The World Television title on the line.
You can cut this anticipation.
The tension is palpable. Hypothesis. They did not decide because Joe was going to lose it, and they didn't want to put his nameplate on a new title for one night only. Not much go on. I can get that. Axe. Alternative theory. They weren't so quick to have the title change over. We actually never mind. That would be a better reason for him to lose the title, anyways. Never mind. That's a sound theory. Axe. He's gonna blink first. Looks like Joe is. Blinking with that powder.
Joe, one of the founding fathers, certainly one of the pillars of the Ring of Honor brand. A man who was synonymous with the Ring of Honor world title. Brought the eyes of the world to this company.
See collar and elbow tie up here, becoming quickly synonymous. The king of television, the world television champion. Mark has never defeated Samoa Joe in singles action. Mark came close, but in 2003 it was a win by Samoa Joe over Mark that really kick-started, ignited that record-setting world title reign.
It was literally 20 years ago, the Rick of Honor. Mark Briscoe's
right? Literally 20 years ago.
Separation created by Joe. Mark's going to try and stick and move, but Joe trying to take those legs out right away. This redneck kung fu, those shots in the midsection. That big chop there. It's Mark Briscoe.
Not bad.
Full of steam with a big boot.
Briscoe gonna have to keep moving in this one. Stick and move against a far bigger, more powerful.
No, he's not going up yet.
And that will take away and neutralize a lot of his offense, including this Spicoli driver as Mark goes to the outside.
Yeah, forgetting that Samoa Joe's 315 pounds.
Oh! Stopped him short with that chop. That smile on Joe's face. You saw that sneaky little smile? Oh, that throat thrust was gnarly.
Straight from the streets of Sandy Fork, Delaware, the dirt roads of Delaware. And he has him up and plants him with the Spicoli driver. And he's looking to end things early. You don't get paid by the hour, and magic doesn't.
Smart Joe is smart.
Samoa Joe outside the ring.
True veteran experience from Joe takes away all the momentum of Mark Briscoe.
Absolutely.
And Samoa Joe has that uncanny tunnel vision. He doesn't care what the crowd wants to see. He just knows he needs to win. As Mark charging in and catches.
Oh. That snapping.
That look
That snap landing looked rough.
Joe, an incredible performer, an incredible competitor. Oh! I've been in a ring with him a number of times. I was afraid every time. He commands respect.
Joe sending Mark now to the inside. As the action resumes, Paul Turner officiating this bout. As you see, he was a little loose with the 20 count on the outside. I don't blame him. The fans, many of our fans tuned in to see this historic bout.
I want to see a clean finish in this match in the middle of the ring.
So many things happen to Mark Briscoe outside the ring.
Beating him down in the corner. Is his finger okay? Why is his finger straight like that?
Strikes coming in.
Forearms delivered. It's Mark Briscoe. Full head of steam, but sent right back down by Joe.
Wow. Second time that Mark Briscoe came in with everything he had and was shut down immediately. Samoa Joe is sudden.
And how demoralizing is that, Nigel, to give your best shot to Joe and to have it just be cut down?
It's certainly the test of a man to come back like that.
And those shots to the neck. Over the years, you and I both know, Caprice, that Mark Briscoe's neck is really held together with duct tape and bubble gum at this point.
It was also held together by his heart and determination and the will to become the television champion.
Mark's got to believe as well. Jay looking down, watching this match. He has to be buoyed by the support of his late brother.
He has a holy host of others around him, but he stands alone in the ring to encounter the Samoan submission machine as the suplex is delivered. Cover here, hooks the leg, two. Just a 2 count there.
See a slight wry smile on the face of Samoa Joe there.
He loves the competition. Even when he answered the call and answered Briscoe and said he wants to fight him, he said, I would love to go fist to fist with a Briscoe.
These Larry Holmes style jabs.
He's powering up off them jabs, though.
Briscoe, but he's back to his feet. You see the adrenaline pumping, and he's delivering the forearms here. It's Mark Briscoe.
How many times have you punched a man and each punch makes him stand higher?
You certainly take a look at Mark Briscoe's face. Oh! Been punched in the face a few times.
That look on his face. What was that look?
To the outside, maybe by instinct.
Actually, the way he looked up like that, just there.
Joe there say count him. He's all right with a count out victory, and why not?
Oof. Like my jaw specifically is tired, you know?
This action is amazing. You can certainly get more of it on Honor Club. Watch ROH.com. The best of Ring of Honors, past, present, and future. And both of these men have figured prominently into the weekly Ring of Honor program, and they certainly...
Hey, Hassan. I'm doing okay. I'm a little worn down from the day, but I am loaded up on caffeine and wrestling. Happy wrestling to you. I hope you're doing well yourself. I've seen you in a few chats, actually. I saw you in Fightful's chat the other night. It was nice seeing you there.
And he's still taking those risks, but they are calculated risks. Didn't try early in the match. He waited until his opponent was weak.
You watching Supercard of Honor right now? And if so, how are you enjoying it?
Perfect impact.
Never took his eyes off of Mark. You see him staring him down the whole time. And Joe's got a chair.
What are we doing here? What are we doing here?
It's Samoa Joe.
That's not legal. No.
On the Mount Rushmore. Oh,
goodness. Spicy drop kick.
No, but really, what were you going to do? Were you just about to throw out the match there?
The television title on the line, Mark. Unforced error from Joe. Because we know when that chair's in the ring, kick is going to fly.
Oh, nice.
Nothing illegal about that, Riccaboni.
Tell me if I... No, like in their chat of their one of their streams, yeah. Mark went out there with that Sabu spot. You love to see it. It's great because they are using these weapons in a technically legal way.
Raising the stakes, certainly Mark Briscoe. But again, that smile, that confident smile on the face of Joe.
Oh, he's about to put that table in another ring again, isn't he? Rampage is coming up tonight, but it probably won't. Oh, nice with the blockbuster, putting himself through the table. Really, that sucked. Yes, but we'll be doing a delayed watch party as Ring of Honor will be having overlap with it. So we're going to be doing a watch party on the Discord instead, starting once this show finishes. Yes, just ask the mods for a link to the Discord if you're interested in joining. Yes, no, I'm about a good blockbuster myself. I was just like, this crazy man would be the one to put himself through a table to hit a move. Thunder. Thunder. Up.
How many times have you seen people stand toe-to-toe, strike for strike against Samoa Joe?
Oh, thank you, Axe. I do appreciate you, pal. Yes, if you're interested in joining, there's that. That's what we'll be doing Rampage and Spring Break 7 for that matter tonight. It's going to be a long, late night of wrestling.
And this World Television title match resets here at the Galen Center, the largest gate in the history of Ring of Honor in Southern California. It's Caprice Coleman, Nigel McGuinness, and Riccaboni, and right now, Caprice, this match is in the balance.
Absolutely. You can see Mark Briscoe digging with everything he has, digging deep.
And he's going to the corner, Caprice.
Oh man, he's like Jay. Wow. Oh my goodness.
And he's,
oh man.
And they beat the standing 10 count.
Yeah. And wait a second, did he was looking for a tag. He wasn't there, but he found something else. And it's Mark Briscoe.
Nice with the Sambo suplex. Uranagi, whatever you want to call it.
Look at the eyes of Mark Briscoe. It's like he tagged in something inside of him. The spirit inside of him is risen because he knows that Jay is not too far away. The arms butterflied, looking for the Jay Driller. Instead, Joe with the headbutt, giving up his own head, Nigel.
That's certainly well known for that headbutt. And well known for a power slam. That could be it.
Two of the fingers clapped, and we just got a 2 count. 2 count only there.
That will, determination, but he's driven by faith.
Oh, and those quick knees stun Mark Briscoe. He has him up. Powerbomb plants him.
Nice.
The finger's still locked, and he's going right into the STF here.
Oh, that's deep. That looks gnarly. Also, that bloody nose from Samoa Joe. Into the crew.
And look at the blood pouring out of the nose, the mouth of Samoa Joe. Blood in the mouth of Mark Briscoe as he gets to the ropes.
He was just about to try and stop that trap the other arm. Smart.
What's going through Joe's head now?
Nigel, he has hit Mark Briscoe with everything he's got. Oh, he just licked the blood.
Yeah. Tasting his own blood. He knows he's in a fight now, and he likes it.
Just standing over Mark Briscoe, who's back to his feet. These chops delivering. Blistering the chest of Samoa Joe.
Gnarly.
He will keep on going. Off the ropes, Joe ducks the right. It's Joe and Mark Briscoe down.
Ooh.
My goodness. Wait a second.
He is not going down without a fight. Oh, there it is. Maybe he's going down after that. Still the will to kick out.
On the precipice of victory, of retaining that Ring of Honor World Television Championship.
Can you believe it? Even I thought that was over.
And the names that have held this championship: Adam Cole, Jay Lethal, Tomohiro Ishii, Matt Taven. Just top flight stars. We're seeing 2 Hall of Famers compete over this title. Nigel giving everything they got.
Mentioned it earlier. Hold on a second. Looking for the muscle buster from the top. Not doing the right thing. He does not want to get caught with that.
Yeah, he had that scouted.
Nice.
With the head start. Joe's in a pro position.
Might be time. Froggy Bow. Oh, Joe stirring. I don't know if it's a good idea. Let's play to the crowd like that. He got it. He got it. Oh, Joe with the false finish. I bought it.
An homage to his brother. Can he get Joe up?
That's a big task.
Arms are butterfly. Joe counters up and over. Mark delivers with the forearm here. The challenger in control here. And he's
Nope.
It was countered. And he's got him in a choke. Mark is
It's not good. This is not good.
his body is limp. The cutthroat driver countered. And he's reaching back. He's fighting back.
Oh no, they're zooming in on the fist. Is he gonna drop? Is he gonna fall limp?
And he's reaching for his family.
Reach for the ropes, boy. Oh, sleeper suplex. Oh, and then right into it, middle of the ring, cross legs. He's done. He's done, y'all. We're done. GG's, Mark. Ruthless manifest, y'all. What did I say? He wants that Dre Taylor so bad. He wasn't able to get it, and that's unfortunately been his meal ticket. The Froggy Bow has been a winner every now and then too, but that Jay Driller is absolute. Same. I had a feeling. I had a feeling Joe was gonna retain, but my heart told me Mark was winning. That's what we love about this place. I love Ring of Honor because it allows pro wrestling to exist extensively without having to have blood feud vibes to it, you know? Oh, I'm thinking it's going to be. In fact, I believe that's his like new set finisher, which is why the Froggy Bow was willing to be was used for a near fall spot there, because they want that Jay Driller to be a match ender, you know. In a way, it not getting used in this match was protecting it. Same. I'm not mad either. Joe is Joe, you know.
Well, you know, sometimes you want something so hard and then you don't get it. You feel like the life is over, but your life is not over. You're still standing. You're still breathing. You still have a chance every time you wake up in the morning. You have a brand new day of fresh air that somebody didn't get. You take that brand new day and you walk with it with your head up and you continue to chase your dreams. One day it's going to come to you. This is just one
Hell yes. This really could have gone either way, Dara. I feel like if I were to have looked at the booking odds for the show, then this would have been the least definitive of them.
You see Mark's children, and that's what it's about. I know Mark has the strength to get to the top of the mountain. I know he has the resolve. When he looks in his children's eyes, when he looks in his family's eyes, he knows that he has the support he needs. Does he have the courage to reach once again for his dream? Jay lived out his dream. Jay got to the world title. Mark's dream is that television title. We're going to find out. Mark got knocked out tonight. But will Mark have the courage that we've seen displayed in Technicolor? If he can find that one more time, that's not our decision to make, Caprice.
Well, you know what? He's down, but he's not out. Mark will come back. Mark will fight another day. That's just the way Mark is. Mark has faith. He has unfailing faith, and he will be back again. He's disappointed. We're disappointed.
Appreciate this moment still allowing him to soak in.
But just not tonight. But you know what? This is not over yet.
Yeah.
If there's one man that epitomizes the pathos,
That is true, Cam. But also, nothing says that this is the end of the story. Just the penultimate chapter.
It's Ian, Nigel, and Caprice. As we compose ourselves, we've had the Mega Championship, we've had the Women's Championship, the Television Championship. Still so much more to come, including the Reach for the Sky ladder match.
Yeah, I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick, y'all. Squeaking a bathroom break while I can, while they're doing the things. Throw up this screen really quick.
Tell you what, they're resetting the
One day he will get that TV title. Absolutely. Much agreed. But yes. Excusez-moi.
This is anybody's night, but you have to grab the championship from the top of a ladder. The tier title is on the line.
I am a man who certainly knows a lot about the title. It all comes to strategy. Will Wheeler Yuta leave with the title as he takes on the double tough Shibata?
And of course, the Ring of Honor World Championship on the line. Two-time champion, reigning and defending Claudio Castagnoli takes on Eddie Kingston, a match and a feud built on respect, built on two men who have been at each other's throats for nearly 15 years. But right now, we go to an international dream match. The gauntlet was set for former Ring of Honor Pure Champion Daniel Garcia. He goes one-on-one against Chris Jericho, one of his biggest Japanese rivals, the legend, Hiroshi Tanahashi.
This match is set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Introducing first, wrestling out of Buffalo, New York, weighing 187 pounds, Daniel Garcia.
Daniel Garcia, of course, embracing some of the elements of sports entertainment with Chris Jericho, the Jericho Appreciation Society. Nigel, you and I talked about it. He took this match specifically because his mentor, Chris Jericho, and Hiroshi Tanahashi have some unfinished, long-standing business.
Indeed, you couldn't want for a better mentor than Chris Jericho, who has done absolutely everything in pro wrestling. But has he got Garcia ready for his opponent tonight?
His opponent, wrestling out of Osaka, Gifu, Japan, weighing 223 pounds, Hiroshi Tanahashi.
Caprice, sometimes change is hard. Sometimes taking the unexpected is hard. But you and I both agree that the change that was added at the 11th
I am back. Thank goodness. I had a feeling it was going to get right back to the action very quickly. I missed the entrances. I was able to hear because I was headphones connected, but still.
Hiroshi Tanahashi, a once-in-a-generation talent. Absolutely sensational. You look at the ranks of New Japan's history. This man had
Thank you, Crick. Thank you.
that original Three Musketeers group, Hashimoto,
This is crazy to think that Daniel Garcia is getting this match. And not for nothing, it feels really random.
Filling those shoes, a legendary competitor, pre-eminent pro wrestler, established one of the biggest superstars in the history of the land of the rising sun, and he is here.
Oh my gosh. Daniel Garcia has baby oil rubbed on his chest like a sports entertainer. This guy.
shocked the wrestling world in St. Louis when he made it official. Daniel Garcia challenging Hiroshi Tanahashi. You know, we've been talking about wins and losses, Caprice. Both men are looking to rebound here tonight. Tanahashi in San Jose came up just short of dethroning Kazuchika Okada for the IWGP World Heavyweight title.
Oh, you need to report that shit pronto. You could save some people some trouble.
Daniel Garcia, man, he wants to be an entertainer, but everybody knows there's a great wrestler inside of this guy, and we get to see it time and time again. Now he's going to have to pull that out to beat somebody like Tanahashi.
Solid.
To Ian's point, Caprice, as a man who's lost a lot of matches in your career, how do you follow up from that?
I got married and stayed married for 20 years and became very successful at commentating.
There you go. A dream match
Up for debate.
that I didn't
No.
until it was signed.
Bug in 2K23.
Tanahashi and Daniel Garcia.
You're good. Thankfully, we had a troll-free chat.
And Tanahashi with Garcia into the ropes. With Garcia submission. Former pure champion. Tanahashi, former 8 times over IWGP Heavyweight Champion. The sports entertainer wrestler, why can't we have it both? I mean, Dr. J was one of the most fabulous NBA players of all time in the Hall of Fame. But he had the pizzazz, he had the flair. Michael Jordan, same thing.
Perhaps Daniel
Calm
Garcia
down there.
can build both of those aspects to his character as he advances.
He's so young.
I don't blame you,
He
X.
has so much he can build on to. I think you just embrace who you are. You continue to run with it. he can be both. I definitely believe that.
See if we get a clean break here again. No.
Grabs the
Garcia
headlock.
grabbing a hold.
Caprice, we talked about this before. Someone as young as Garcia.
I mean,
in there with someone as established
maybe,
as a
but I wouldn't bank on it.
Tanahashi. Do you think he can meet the moment here?
Well, you know what? He's in the ring with a veteran, but you know he's under the wing of a veteran as well, being Chris Jericho.
One of the greatest veterans in the history of sports entertainment, Chris Jericho.
That beautiful hair grabbed the hold up by Garcia. And just writhing in pain. Tanahashi, who
Okay.
last night.
Can't target the hair. Come on now. That's some of the best hair in the biz.
Full head of hair driven down.
Look at the way Daniel Garcia is controlling the pace of this match. Guarantee you that comes from above from Chris Jericho. The way he has slowed down his far more experienced opponent.
Big back elbow rattles Daniel Garcia. Tanahashi, springboard, cross body.
Lost his teeth again? Yeah, I just noticed that he was missing some teeth. I'm like, oh, he's missing some teeth. Okay, that's interesting. I didn't really want to bring too much attention to it. But yeah. And apparently, again.
Go sell it on eBay.
As Daniel Garcia back to his feet. Tanahashi
That protein bar caused.
follows Garcia to the outside. Tanahashi has to be careful. Garcia very proficient on the outside.
A very capable striker, Garcia's submissions as well.
So many things he does well at a young age, man. You just know years from now he's definitely a world champion. And
That's why Chris Jericho is such a great mentor for a young man.
That's amazing.
The basics.
I mean, that's tragic, but that's also fucking wild. Never heard that.
it's not often you see somebody like Tanahashi make a mistake of
It
charging
makes me
in.
gotta be careful about what I eat then.
Definitely gonna capitalize on that.
And there's no better man to. Oh, goodness!
What was that?
Pointers on how to beat Tanahashi than the man that's 1-0 against him, Chris Jericho, former Ring of Honor World Champion. Oh, goodness!
Okay, that was rough.
Garcia has found his focal point. He's gonna stay on the knee of Tanahashi.
Oh, come on. This is absolutely ridiculous.
Throw the guitar over here.
No, throw it back.
He loves his whatever that is.
Give me, no.
Taking a page out of your playbook there, Caprice.
You didn't want Tanahashi's guitar. You want Garcia. Garcia can't even play.
Your wife isn't watching this pay-per-view, is it?
Oh my goodness.
I love how he and Caprice got about him doing the air guitar bit.
Next time that happens, going to the knee here.
The leg DT.
I need to see that on this program.
Right, Hex? It's so stupid, but I genuinely do love it, and I do believe it when it's done proper. Like that one, for example, like he landed driving heel into the mat, not like landing the foot flat, you know?
He likes that crab, likes the half crab, likes the clover leaf, does them all.
It's a great game plan by this young man. He's just sticking with it. The stuff that he does with the crowd, the smart thing about somebody like Garcia
Woof.
is when he messes with
It's
the
definitely
crowd,
targeting the
he
legs.
has his opponent in control. He's not wasting time.
And what he does with the crowd, he gets his opponent thinking about the crowd too. He changes the mood, the chakra, the feeling of the crowd. Oh, goodness.
He's gifted, Riccaboni.
He gets
Are
it
you,
to the
though?
level beyond his years. As Tanahashi's knee, Nigel, and quite damaged.
No quiet about it.
There it is.
The Euro
You'd love to hear it.
infuriating Garcia.
He's a sports entertainer. That's an insult.
Driving down that knee to knee and left to right, Nigel. That
Is it, though?
Not supposed to go in those directions.
Very awkward. All those collateral ligaments around the knee must already be damaged.
Oh, he tried to catch the arm as he goes to the
I appreciate the attempts to stop people from getting rope break.
Deep inside the adductors of Tanahashi.
And getting the full brunt of the 5 count there,
Yeah,
Nigel.
but boys, can you believe
I can get that. That is also a fun, dumb move.
Daniel Garcia against a man with the superstar status of Hiroshi Tanahashi?
It's like he has no fear in his eyes.
It's not a bad shout.
Driving down, and fans, Tony Khan is a very special, important announcement. This
Did he really just hit us with that?
8 Eastern on
Was that the Shinsuke spot?
I wonder what that
Has a very important announcement. No, Tony, you gotta stop doing this, man. I can't keep defending you, dog. You gotta stop doing this to me.
one of Tanahashi's
Yeah. He did the Shinsuke foot shake. Yes, okay, that was the Shinsuke spot. I wasn't sure if that was like a chaos spot specifically, or yeah, like a chaos spot in general, or a Shinsuke one specifically.
Oh, and back to the hair. It's Tanahashi with the forearms here. Irish whip reversed by Garcia. Tanahashi into the ropes.
Oh, let me tell you something, brother.
That's the last thing he wants to do is give Tanahashi momentum, because once Tanahashi starts, he's not going to stop. But
Let me announce you something, brother.
adjusting that knee clearly damaged as Tanahashi delivers.
I can't do a good Tony Khan. I don't want to insult the man.
Following Garcia into the corner.
Same difference, right? Tony doesn't know it. He didn't call it a major. I feel like people keep conflating the two. He said major has had to do with like actual pros, like signing ring, like okay, buying Ring of Honor was a major announcement. The All Access was an important announcement. So think along the lines of All Access for this one. But regardless, having an announcement is become a meme, and it never is, it's almost never big enough to justify, like to justify having done it to begin with. Hollywood Tony Khan.
Kicked him in the head. He went right back to the knee. Garcia has a game plan in mind, and he's not going to lose from it. He's going to keep
I heard you. I love that.
for Tanahashi.
Let me announce you something, brother.
Crowd rallying behind Tanahashi. The Go Ace chants as Garcia.
Go Ace. Go Ace.
The forearms connect. Garcia unloads with the right. Gloves exchange.
Wow. He's telling him to come on. Gut kick. Classic sports entertainer.
The knee of Garcia catches him off guard. Ooh. It's shots to the knee. This exchange here. And Garcia may be ahead.
They're just stomping. Okay.
Damage throughout.
Oh, man. He about kicked the leg out of his leg there.
Nigel. He lured Tanahashi into that.
Daniel Garcia for Owen Hart Memorial winner.
Brilliance, but I guarantee you it comes again from top from Chris Jericho.
If they do it at the same time they did last year, then they're going to wait till the beginning of May and then run it till Double or Nothing and 3 weeks of TV. Rushing as usual.
Looking for that sharpshooter.
I agree with you, Nigel. Not only the appreciation there, but I have to appreciate Garcia.
He grabbing the ropes there. Get him off the ropes, Stefan.
Clearly working, getting the most out of that 5 count in the ropes.
Jericho's got Garcia schooled almost to perfection.
Again, stepping through. Counter.
Oh, rolled him through. Nice. Had the head hooked and everything.
It's about the 3 count. Shoulders on the mat or submitting, and that's what
Oi.
has not forgotten. Now Tanahashi is focused on Garcia's leg.
Dragon screw leg whip.
Dragon screw indeed, and that puts a lot of torque on the cruciate ligaments of the knee.
Tanahashi looking to execute his game plan here. Looking for that Texas cloverleaf. A move out of his playbook. Garcia back to that hair. And he steps over, and that's a high angle. And that's going to be a message to Jericho. That lion tamer style cloverleaf.
Garcia is going to have to try to get
Agreed, Craig. On the men's side for sure. On the women's side, I'm not certain. Is he going to last with the clover leaf? Is he going to last it? I feel like he's going to make it. Okay.
If you've had knee damage before, even on a squat rack, you try to save yourself from going down a little deeper because you're going to hurt yourself. I agree with you, Nigel. Very good call.
I'm going to stop agreeing with me. I'm going to question myself.
Hey, man, I call good sports, man. If you're right, you're right. If you're wrong, you're wrong.
Shot to the knee again. Tanahashi delivering on Garcia. Irish whip now into the cold. Garcia giving out air. Able to get out of the way just in the nick of time. Big boot caught. Garcia!
Rough.
To that knee.
It was literally an ankle stunner.
Garcia with a great game plan here, staying with it.
They said knee, but it definitely was closer to the ankle there. Oh! The Psycho knee! He hit the Psycho knee! Marina Shafir? Interesting shout. I'd love to see her get heated up for something, honestly.
Do you think if Garcia wins this match, perhaps Tanahashi will join the Chris Jericho appreciation.
My next fucking with me.
No. The man is just reviled as Chris Jericho, a man of the character and caliber of Tanahashi. I don't think so.
I tell you what, Tanahashi, wait a second. Is he going to power drive him? Tanahashi will probably call Jericho and say you did a good job with this kid.
Nice.
My goodness.
Just like that, turning things around.
And Tanahashi feeling it now. The crowd rallying behind Tanahashi. Off the ropes. Sling blade.
The innovator of the move. Cover.
Cover two. Just a 2 count there.
Those 2 hits, those 2 blows to the neck and head area has changed the trajectory
Yeah.
of the match, and Tanahashi
Here
knows
we
it.
go. This could be it.
Going all the way to the top.
Signature
Oh shit.
maneuver.
Is he gonna get it?
Fly flow.
Garcia's not moving.
That's going to do it, Riccaboni. I promise you that.
Yep, there it is. Kudos to Daniel Garcia for going at it. But there is no way he beat the ace, right? It does, doesn't it, Craig? I think so.
You can see the way Tanahashi landed. There's certainly damage done to the knee, but he was willing
That guy is so hyped.
to pick up
Yes. Yes. That guy. Like my New Japan wins again.
share of offense in this match.
Yeah, if it was going to the judges, Garcia would probably be the winner here.
Go,
Tanahashi victorious
Ace.
here.
Go, Ace.
Just incredible victory. So good to have Hiroshi Tanahashi back in a Ring of Honor ring. It was in 2014 where Tanahashi's stamp of approval really helped bond the relationship between Ring of Honor and New Japan. Really made these 2 organizations formidable together.
Shake his hand, boy.
Tanahashi, and you very rarely see anyone not engage in the code of honor, particularly the man on the losing end.
Absolutely, man. I would love to shake Tanahashi's hand out of respect, showing you that he respects you, but to refuse that, man, that's a huge chip on your shoulder.
Disappointing ending for
Walking out
Garcia,
through the
but
face
the
to him.
ace with the
Interest.
Solo there, the guitar solo. Hiroshi Tanahashi, your victor. Fans still to come.
Wonder how he lost his teeth this time, though.
Matches, including the match, Nigel, that we still got to get to the bottom while you're out here. But the match that I anticipated, the reason that you came here for, the Ring of Honor World Pure Championship.
Well, I'm going to tell you exactly why I'm here. I'm here to give you not just my 2 cents, but I'll give you, if I'm in for 2 pennies, I'm in for the whole bloody pound. And certainly the Ring of Honor Pure title, the title that I was synonymous, the longest reigning Pure champion. I absolutely am going to be paying close attention to Blackpool Combat Club's Wheeler Yuta as he tries to defend this title here.
Looks so good.
And Caprice, of course, the Ring of Honor World Championship, 15 years. It all comes down to this. A match built on the title, but also respect.
You know what, man? For a long time, I was listening to what Claudio Castagnoli had to say about Eddie Kingston, but Eddie Kingston seems like a changed man as he comes tonight to be the champion. And
Oh man, that's hard. That's hard to call. I might have to go with Protein Party Plus, but that's wild. Oh, it's time, y'all. Y'all ready?
It is the Reach for the Sky ladder match in honor of Jay Briscoe. 5 teams enter compete to carry the torch for the Ring of Honor World Tag Team titles.
He truly is, Craig.
think the Briscoes. Jay
It's
loved
time,
wrestling.
y'all.
His brother who loved tag team wrestling and making sure that he took care of his family through wrestling was the ultimate goal.
When you say we get some of the finest tag teams on this planet, when you say we hang the Ring of Honor World Tag Team titles from the rafters, and let's call that some bitch the Reach for the Sky ladder match.
All the top teams in the world right now, they are throwing their names in the hat. They want to be the torchbearers coming out of Supercard of Honor.
The Lucha Brothers have had many ladder matches. Matt Taven won his only world championship in the ladder
First AEW escalated to the Mete.
Supercard of Honor.
The team that has it all together, the Aussie Open. A ladder match means that anyone can win.
So who do we got on this match?
So, Mark, any advice for the guys in this match?
Yeah, Reach for the Sky, boys.
There is no better way. It's ladder match.
Will be decided in the Reach for the Sky ladder match. And our first team makes their way to the ring.
My pick's right here. Aussie Open. Top Flight is a good shout. If not Aussie Open, Top Flight, I would probably go for my second pick. OGK. Alright, so we got Aussie LCSC Open. Got the OGK. Got the Top Flight. Anybody going for the Lucha Bros? Oh, this is gonna be a banger. Oh, that's right. They did face Kingdom previously. There it is. Beautiful new belts. Cheers at the top of the profession. Time to win. Oh, we're getting started early. You know, not for nothing. I could see them winning. Why would you do that? Right on the ladder. Nice gear. Right? Got these guys winning next. I feel that. Roosh is the real deal. I know Jesse will pop very loud wherever he is should Roosh win this match. This really is one of Jesse's favorites going right now. He loves everything about him. I cannot blame him one bit. That mask by Dralistico is so gnarly, though. I love that demon mouth he's got going on there. Fabulous gear. Oh, the rest of the kingdom is here. Yeah. I had to do it. Sorry. I love the headband that Mike Bennett's wearing. Oh no, it's a hat. Okay, never mind. That makes more sense. I thought he was just wearing a headband. That would have been great on Top Flight, but I think Faccion. I'm a Faccion. I'm Faccion Ingobernable. Ooh, they're staring up at both sides. Taven, look, he's about to cry. Aww. That's a great point, Craig. I thought that was that shot because it showed I thought it was Taven standing at the top of the ladder with the Ring of Honor World title. So that's a fun detail. Shit's best go ham, y'all. This is gonna get nuts really quick.
The greatest former tag team champion of all time will be looking down from the sky.
Three teams of brothers, the Kingdom-like brothers.
You got a lot of dudes just Garrett and heel teams say, "Nah, I'm not getting the ladder. I'll let you bring the ladder to me." Viking experience. We had to go there.
I'm gonna commentate on my feet. How about that?
And the ladder sent to the outside.
Smart man.
Second back in the ring.
We see the Kingdom. We see Roosh Jalistico. Long-standing history, long-time rivals, Nigel. Roosh and Matt Taven, they feuded over the Ring of Honor World Championships, but they were victorious last week in an 8-man contest.
Well, an interesting history, and we'll see how that plays out. Oh!
Oof.
Taven, cheap shot from behind. Getting the advantage. I don't blame him.
You have to think the first team that gets the ladder in the inside the ring.
A lot going on right now. There we go. OGK getting on that ladder game early.
And adorned with the captain armbands, the nickname, the loving nickname the Kingdom gave to Jay Briscoe. Oh, and look at that top flight who have been embroiled in it.
What guys? What lads? 10 people plus 3 commentators. So much action, right? Like, I just gotta sit back and soak it in as it happens. There's very little I can do to call this. Ducks that one. Nice. Ha ha. Yeah, that one I still don't know how I feel about that one.
And we saw the historic footage as LFI gets the ladder. If you want to relive the great ladder matches, Ladder Wars, watch ROH.com, where you can join Honor Club and you can see the bull. Oh my goodness! Oh. Flight drilled with the ladder.
The ladder came down on it. He said, "I don't care."
He just added a ladder to that drop kick.
Oh, Aussie open back in the ring. They want some of it. They were just sat in front of our commentary table.
Tranquilo.
They were the smart ones. They caught their breath. They stayed out of the fray. Now they're going forearm to forearm with LFI.
Aussie open, a great synergistic team.
Well, I don't know. Fletcher looked like he had a lot, like he may have landed wrong or something.
Off the ropes. Super kick. Pump kick connects. Fletcher, the Ferrari, charging into Dralistico. But here comes the tank, Mark Davis. Big boot by Dralistico. Second rope on the inside. Dralistico catches Davis.
Not taking that tank down
that
easily.
Uh-oh. And he's going to need a dental plan.
Nice.
And Davis. And look
Oh, what are we doing here? Nice. They're all over it. Let's go, boys. Come on. We got some titles to win. Okay, not a bad idea. No, they're not. Oh. Phoenix's gear is fire. Don't know why I didn't notice this sooner.
That tandem offense that the Lucha brothers have.
Taven out of nowhere, delivering on Fletcher. Davis knees taken out. And wow.
Watch out, here comes
Chip Rose on fire here. What?
And the ladder down, stacking up.
Sorry about this.
It's a ladder sandwich, Riccaboni.
And as we saw on Honor Club, the innovative offense of both of these teams. Oh, the inverted code red, the
Camera cuts to dead lad settling on the outside. We missed the right. That was the first blip I saw of the camera work this far in Ring of Honor. It's been pretty good for the most part, though.
because right now the Lucha brothers are climbing up to the top. It's Mark Davis here. Davis connects.
Davis is going to have that, man. He commands the center of the ring when he's inside the ring, pushing the ladder down because he's not ready to climb it yet.
Very hard to formulate a strategy in these type of multi-man matches.
Phoenix all the way to
Truly.
the top. One jump. Wow,
Not for nothing. There's some rope running for you. Yeah, no, I get you, Craig.
And on the inside, it's Darius Martin.
Luckily, though, they definitely have the footage. So in, like, a later release, that can be edited to be shown properly. Not to say they'll go through that trouble, but they can. Ooh. Ow. Nice. Oh. What a guy. Oh, yo, that was just awesome. Diving over the top, hitting like a Doomsday Device-esque move. That was a bump and a half. Oh, that table is frameless. That table is going to break, and is going to break fast.
It was in Atlanta, Georgia, where Matt Taven and Mike Bennett did that move for the first time in 2015 in the Briscoes. Absolutely devastating Darius Martin.
Did you hear the impact, though, to the knee of Taven there? There has been a trend in his career.
Where he is like, I got you, fam. Just right there, ready to help with that table. Love that.
Tralistico and Roosh have Penta isolated. We have Aussie Open stirring about. Absolute chaotic scenes here as Roosh going for the mask of Penta.
The ultimate show of disrespect, and Roosh knows that.
Yeah, he's trying to.
Oh my gosh, we're getting
Oh, look at that, trying to get the mask off.
a table pyramid over here.
Oh, goodness, of the urban planning that's happening.
Yo, that's amazing. I didn't even see that, but shout out to Kyle Fletcher for that.
One thing you could do with a luchador.
Mouth open, just like, dead. I'd love to see it.
Aussie Open delivers the shots on the Kingdom here. As Aussie Open, Kyle Fletcher retrieving that fifth ladder. And Mark Davis is as well. And that ladder appears to be at least 6 to 10 feet taller on the outside. Oh my goodness. LFI. And what is... And Taven and Bennett looking for the danger limit.
Oh, no.
By Aussie Open, kicks to the midsection. And Fletcher.
Oh, no, 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 no.
Davis.
Oh, that sucked. For everybody, be it your knees, your bums, or your domes.
And that's the same move that broke Mike Bennett's neck.
Double pile drivers, right? Yeesh.
Neck injuries. Oh my goodness. There is no one remaining in the ring. The chaos has spilled all to the outside. Roosh and Dante.
That was stiff.
Mark Davis has the largest ladder available. They run and win.
What are you running? Oh, yeah! That's such a great way to do that spot. How did I not see that coming? Double the same message from me on my new Twitter. Right? I love it. No, I love seeing shit like that in chat. Call moves like that more, y'all. It's so nice to see the collective hype. It's so wonderful. Right? I feel like they should entertain doing side-by-side shots for these multi-man matches like this, where everybody can be everywhere. Ooh, we got a bloody Bennett.
Davis will protect Fletcher. And that's what they're doing. Kyle Fletcher. He's got it. Kyle Fletcher's going to do it. All right, Phoenix. Phoenix back. Phoenix and Penta. Fletcher staggered. Shots to the midsection there. Davis doing his
Ooh, take out the leg there. That was smart.
Fletcher set to the ropes. Yeah, Penta. And right now it's the Lucha Brothers. The Lucha Brothers, the last team remaining.
There's no one to stop them.
It's Penta and Phoenix, but Roosh and Tralistico find a way. Off the ropes. Roosh.
Nice destroyer from Roosh.
Phoenix dragging and tearing at Tralistico. And
I love how Roosh watched that situation like, I know my brother's got this.
and they have a shot.
Let's go, boys. This is your
Let's point at it. Let's call our shot. Bask in the glory of the moment instead of going for it.
They can kick off the next era tag team wrestling in Ring of Honor.
How has Matt Taven got back in this match? Or Mike Bennett for that matter? Just give them the titles.
And Bennett sneaking back in.
Wasn't it just X?
Mascador across the face of both of the Kingdom. And no love lost between
Double
the Kingdom.
juicy OG, yeah, right.
These two went tooth and nail.
Yo, I'm about this spot.
From Bennett and Roosh.
You know what goes on here, Rick Abani.
Oh, we're about that life, are we? We're about that life? Let's go. Let's go. Throw them bones.
Driving down across the neck of Roosh.
With the roar. The intensity was real. I've never seen Mike Bennett look so badass. The way he just smeared his blood on his head and then just, I'll wear that shit. That was so awesome. Looks up ladder, walks out ladder, right? The way they moved it out of the way, not as well, is not for nothing. That was just awesome. Springboard Insecurity. We got that little disaster kick-esque thing going on. Belly to belly onto the... that's a kidney. So you see it on his face. Oh, that hurts so much. He is not selling. He is not selling. Yeah, there's some gnarly bumps. By the way, I did get a replay of Supercard. Yo, that's awesome. That's nice to see. Wait, is this show airing on Ring of Honor? Is this show airing on Honor Club right now? Oh, okay. I was about to be so upset with myself. I'm fighting him down. What are we doing here? These boys are on something else. The replay will be there. Gotcha. I misunderstood. Thank you for the clarity, my friend. That's right. You only need to pull down one belt, traditionally speaking. Yeah, and Cloud will have replays. Yes, but not the live deal. Caught the chair. Caught the chair. Love this. Top Flight are on top. Might they get it? Might they do it? Oh, Darius ate that ladder for dinner. Those tables, right? They've been sitting out there just long enough to forget about them. In fact, I did just that until you brought them up. That table spot has got to be incoming, right? Especially look at how close that ladder is to it. Oh, man. Concern. Ooh, Ray. Okay, that ladder's down now. Yeah, because those tables don't even have their frames. So those tables are ready to break. 2 ladders in the ring. I'm not sure where we're going for, guys. Oh, maybe that's what we're doing. Wheels onto the ladders.
The eyes widening, the eyes expanding. Kyle Fletcher, he knows that they get across the finish line right now. Here,
you have a short window of time to ascend the ladder. You have to make every second count.
Aussie open, assessing the situation. Ladder lined up. And
wait a second.
They're creating a bridge?
Yeah, these are architects in the ring, Riccaboni.
But that's stabilizing the ladder.
Architect open.
He stabilized the ladder.
Smart move. Look, there's no one to stop him.
Nice. Drop kick to the knee. He had to drop. That bridge spot is going to be dangerous. It'd be so funny if we get no bridge ladder spot, no table spot. They're all just there. It's red herrings. You're right, Craig. What are we doing here? No, we don't need to do a Spanish fly off this. It's okay, boys. We don't have to do this. But we're gonna. Right, the tables stay there all night, and eventually gets used in the world title match. Wow, Screeching Maria is screechy. My man just had a Jeff Hardy moment, as if he isn't Jeff Hardy enough of this team. He is climbing up. Fish. Powerbomb. Oh, caught. What are we doing here? Oh, they got those arms. That sucked. Darius, though. Counter that super kick with a kick. And then nice Enziguri. Darius, you can do this. I love how I've turned around now. I'm just rooting for Top Flight. I called for Aussie Open to win. Shout out to that, Craig. I forgot about that spot entirely. Good shout.
Ankle's trapped. As Davis, as Darius.
Double arm hook. What we going for here? Butterfly.
Oh, heck. What?
Butterfly spine buster. That hurt so badly. I can't describe the pain that must have inflicted. Nice DVC.
Taking his time. He's thought about going up the ladder, but I think he realizes if he goes up the ladder now, someone's going to stop him. He's got to create some space.
Assessing the fallen here, Jalistico looking for someone to hit. Fletcher, who has an unlimited gas tank, one of the great endurance wrestlers in the world right now. Jalistico!
Oh, that sucked! You okay? Yeah, the quiet had me scared for a second. But I realized it was just commentary setup getting fucked up. Kyle did look pretty rocked, though.
Are we still on? Are we still on?
Another one? No. We don't need to do this. We don't need to do. It's okay, man. Okay, that wasn't so bad. That wasn't so bad, right? This will be, though. Oh, it cracked! And we got the loot. We got one man of each team. Ray Phoenix, Roosh, and why am I Mark Davis? Oh, that ladder wasn't done. It is now. Ladder breaks. Don't break, right? Table greater than ladder. Wait. No, don't do this, Alex. Jose is buff, dude. You don't want this. Lift up the apron. Yes. That was glorious. Upward down to Dante and Phoenix. They're up there.
The Lucha brothers who excel in these ladder matches.
That was awesome.
Dante holding on by a thread, Nigel. Both men on top of the ladder.
On the precipice of disaster.
Wait a second. Both men fighting, clawing for the title.
Oh.
Dante trying to climb.
Oh no, come on.
But Phoenix is not letting him. Dante
He is.
for dear life.
What sucks is that's not going to go through the tables. He's going to land on the edge of the ladder. Oh, no. Oh, no. Poison Ron, I didn't even think of that, Craig. Oh, dear.
Dante seems to have a strong base on that ladder. The third time he's ascended that, he's touching the titles. I tell you what, when your hands touch the gold, you make you feel like you can do it. But Penta has Dante trapped.
I'm scared that he was going to do this. Oh, I wanted to destroy him. Or no, he was going to go for... I just realized what he was going to try and do. Oh, here we are.
He's chasing Dante.
What? What just happened? What's going on? What just happened? Did Fight feed? Yeah, I think Fight just like corpsed itself for a second. We're good? Everyone good here? Oh! For the table! Yo! Oh, thank goodness. I got really scared there because it wasn't telling me the stream was over. It's just all of my feeds started lagging there. Damn! Oh my god! Are they gonna do it? Oh no, here comes Kingdom. Are Kingdom gonna steal this from them? Oh man.
It's Mike Bennett following Ray Phoenix up. Phoenix trying to fight both members of the Kingdom.
It's 2-on-1.
Oh! He broke through. Oh, he slammed onto that table there. No, 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 no. You got, son. Lucha Bros do it! Ray Phoenix and Penta take it. There we go. Lucha Bros are your new Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions. Travis, please stop taking right. Stop taking death bumps. Oh my gosh. Wow. I love this. Because I totally did not see this coming. We can build a division around them. 100%! This could be the tag run that they didn't get to have with the AEW World Tag titles because, like, for whatever reason, there was just kind of an afterthought title run. I'm just going to hit live right here. Just because it's doing replays. My bad for those who are syncing up with me. You have to resync, but now's the time. That's why I have the audio playing on the stream. And of course, if you are on the Discord, you're able to watch the show for free. Right.
They add their name to the rarefied air of teams that were both AEW and Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions. And emerging. Okay.
Mark Briscoe's pick. Paid off.
Those are the original Ring of Honor Tag Team titles. And the trio's partner.
It's funny you say that, Hassan. We're not doing Rampage, we aren't doing right now. But I will ask, please no Rampage spoilers in the chat. Oh shit! FTR, that's awesome for them to show up. And yes, I will also ask the mods to be wary of any Rampage spoilers to pop up in the chat. Oh my god, right? The hype, man. No, this is awesome, so. Love this.
And Mark Briscoe tonight may have not has been his night here tonight. But Mark Briscoe will be here for a long time. His legacy.
Ring crew on it. Cleaning this place up. Kingdom kind of just sitting back and letting the moment soak. Appreciate that of them. Even if they may be jelly. This is true, Cam. That is a very good point. Just AEW. That's actually a very good point. Adam Cole was cool last Wednesday. Yes, I love seeing Adam Cole back in action. I wish he had a little bit more. What am I trying to say? Offense in his match, but I appreciate how the match was worked nonetheless because it really played on our concerns for his well-being. Love this moment. And just embrace him very well. Those belts really do look good. They're a little bit smaller than the other ones, but I think that's okay. I'm really happy to see this for these lads. These emotions, right? Letting the moment soak, I can really appreciate that.
Is one where a challenge was made a couple of weeks ago. Wheeler Yuta, the only two-time pure champion in its championship's history, Caprice called out the leader of the LA Dojo.
You know, there were years when Michael Jordan was playing basketball that there would be somebody in the
take this moment to run to the restroom. All those as well. Do the same if you could.
That is the type of thing that Wheeler Yuta did by calling out Shibata. He's calling at the top of the game, and tonight he could prove that he wins.
And Nigel, it is a dream match for Yuta. It is a return to a Ring of Honor ring for Katsuyori Shibata, the Pure Championship on the line.
Indeed, everything on the line here under Pure rules. One of the longest reigning champions, certainly a big opportunity here tonight.
I will not rest until I defeat for this Ring of Honor Pure Championship, Katsuyori Shibata.
No way! No way!
To have somebody known as the wrestler, as the pure champion, kind of writes his own story. It's somebody that has put his whole career on showing the people, showing the world what wrestling is all about.
Legendary, this is legacy.
The striking game, the submission game, the technician game, all of it wraps up in Shibata.
He has just called out Katsuyori Shibata.
That's a big call, Riccaboni. It's like calling out Michael Jordan.
People have been a little confused. They're wondering where this fire came from, where this determination to wrestle and to beat Katsuyori Shibata came from. Well, that fire, it actually came from him. I used to compete for New Japan Strong, and he was always there to look after his students. I would ask him, like, what am I missing? What do I need to get to that next level, to make that next step in my career? And the one thing he always told me was, you need to find that fire. You need to find that determination.
Dante's foot was twisted almost 180 degree lap. Oh my gosh, I hope he's okay. Holy crap, Cam. Damn, I probably should have gotten some more water when I was up.
Following contest is scheduled for one fall in a 60-minute time limit. And it is for the Ring of Honor Pure Wrestling Championship.
Yes. Dante's badly injured. That's not okay. Fuck. Oh, man. I hope he recovers well.
Submission and pin attempts. Honor under the ropes by the opponent unconsidered legal. No close fist punches to the face are permitted. Open-handed slap.
Man. Top Flight is just constantly plagued by injuries. You hate to see it.
To the face receives a warning. The second use of a close fist to the face results in a disqualification.
There it is. Agreed, Craig. Here he comes. Shibata. There is anyone who personifies 90s Japanese badass, it's Shibata.
Absolutely there. Clear as day, known as the wrestler because one of the preeminent technicians in the world.
Yeah.
But Shibata's story to come back from near career-ending injury is one that has to play heavy on his mind.
I don't mean to step over you here, Nigel, but not only career, but life-threatening emergency surgery. Caprice, do you think he has any hesitation stepping back into the Ring of Honor ring?
I don't think his hesitation is hard. When you're born for something that
It's the perfect kind of match for Shibata to wrestle as well.
it's a miracle that Shibata is here, and I believe he can make a miracle.
Oh my god, it's Mox! Mox on Ring of Honor soil, y'all! Yes, 60-minute time limit. Oh my god. He's coming down to the ring with them. He's cornering Yuta. Y'all, this is so special. Moxley doesn't corner anybody. Misawa colors? Oh, what? Yuta? Is that what the green and white is? Because I'll respect it a little bit more if that is the case. But I personally don't like it all that much. Nice set of judges here. But at the same time, the red BCC logo looks so out of place on that gear. At the very least, you could make the lettering of the BCC black in this on these boots. Green and white is Noah's traditional colors. Oh, okay. It's interesting.
Wrestling out of Kawada, Mie, Japan, weighing 209 pounds.
Oh.
Katsuyori Shibata.
Flip of the table spot. All right. I unfortunately can't play it right now because it'll come through on the stream, but I'll probably watch it after the stream back when I look at my DMs and stuff. Cornered by John Moxley. That's wild. Is this Moxley's first ever appearance in Ring of Honor? Like, ever?
Wrestling champion, Wheeler Yuta.
Supercard of Honor's been very good to Wheeler Yuta. Captured the title for the first time last year, Caprice, at this very event.
That is true. He's 1 year out from his first win for this championship. Happening, peeps. What's up, Vergan? What's up, fam? It's nice to see you swinging by. Nope, he did a stint years ago. Moxley did a stint in Ring of Honor? Okay. All right, good to know. Might be not sure if you ever came across Ring of Honor CCW crossover. Oh, I see. Then yeah, that might have been just that. I love this graphic so much. Not for nothing, I think they should do something like this for all wrestling match. Well, like how Noah does, actually. Noah has that graphic there all the time. It's funny that that's brought up. All roads lead back to the King's Road, right? Nice. Really transitioning, looking for some like a distinct position over one way, and there's the mount. TNA used to do it too. Oh, really? I feel like TNA should have stuck to that. That would have been so awesome. The time I started watching, they weren't doing it anymore. The clock. Ah.
Shibata knows exactly what he's doing, man. You see how calm Shibata is here. He's not breathing heavy. He's just relaxing, riding his opponent, making you to think about it for a second.
Not riding too high. Wheeler able to get back to his feet, though, breaking that base.
Okay.
Brings him right back down. Man, I could call this type of stuff all day with the high risk on the neck.
Ah, I see. Yeah, I didn't get into TNA until winter of 2007. I guess it was technically fall. No, I'll say winter. So I didn't watch TNA until the first time until I went to go visit my aunt for Christmas that year.
The stipulations, as we see Yuta looking for the ropes, able to move the hips around. Now Shibata has him trapped. He goes to the ropes. Yeah, that's the rope break.
It's there for a good bit. I see. Hopefully one day the Retro WatchaMania will get to that point. So we need to watch through that stuff. Once we're watching through the 2000 stuff, the spoiler policies will be able to be much looser then, because I'll know a lot more of it already. The old Fox Sports Net days. Oh, wow, that's really going back there. Same. Like, it just immediately makes it feel more sports-esque. I feel like it would be cooler as well if the name plate that their name's on also had colors that reflected their gear. It immediately welcomes a casual's perspective. Somebody who has no idea who either person is can immediately follow things having to do with them. Really tricking them for that grip. I love this. Such little details. They're trying to really get a grip over one another. Nice catch grip. Cross grip. Nice. Now into a key lock. He said nope. He's trying to keep his arm extended. It's not letting him to crunch it too much. Switch to a head scissors. It's not often you see that get used as a rest hold. Smash started to suck me in through the text. If I start calling it like I'm commentating, forgive me, but this is my jam.
As we see a head scissor here driving down those crisscrossed ankles over the throat of Yuta.
Yeah, he also had him in a pin position. I think really Yuta realizes now why they call Shibata the wrestler.
And if I was the judges here, and I was judging on points, I would say Shibata's at the clear advantage right now.
I'm taking a look over there at the judges.
Nice. Drop toe hold.
I can't see much on Christopher Daniels.
We see a wrist lock here in the seatbelt position. Is Shibata trying to reach back, reach through?
Yes.
I just looked over like a high school kid cheating on the test.
Oh, fireman's carry takeover.
Really acts nice. See, I love to see things. If I had come across wrestling a few years earlier as a fan, I probably would have been sucked in by it too, like that. Although I was pretty young at the time. I first watched TNA when I was 12.
And Yuta's MO when he was under the tutelage of Regal was to not go to the ropes. Right. We've seen him go to the ropes.
Oh yeah, that sounds like that 2005-2006 program. Somewhere in that ballpark. Ridging for that. Look at him Suckering him in, only to crank him more.
You're saying the right thing. That's what he should do, but he has that pride, and that pride may cost him, Nigel. That pride may cost him.
Sucking that ankle.
Damage there to the PCL of the right knee, the posterior cruciate ligament.
That's rough. Got to get to that rope, buddy. He might have to give up a rope break there. Yuta doesn't like to do that. He was trained to not give up those rope breaks in pure matches.
When Yuta thought about it, Shibata screwed away. And wrenching on that ankle too. He's getting the most bang for his buck. That PCL and the ankle. You see him go left to right with it, also back, Nigel.
55 minutes remaining.
God damn, right? Hearing that is just like, wow, perspective.
There you go. Yuta going to the ropes there.
That is rope break number 1 used by Wheeler Yuta.
And 1 for Yuta.
Yeah, Wheeler is so disappointed.
Shibata in the lead with this.
Beautiful snapmare takeover. His chin lock, that point of the knee onto the neck. Caprice.
Yeah, he pulled in. He's trying to keep him grounded.
What a chant.
It was the fact that he couldn't get out of the figure 4 leg lock and then got to the ropes as well. That certainly gives an advantage mentally to Shibata.
Absolutely. And I hope that Yuta forgives himself and continues to move and not let that haunt him in the match.
Well, I love that he's getting a taste of those hammer and anvil elbows.
Yuta has finished so many matches like that.
Yeah, cover.
That was the way Clamdigger Danielson beat me for the pure title in Liverpool, England.
I love that. That clam digger.
Absolutely. Snapmare into the head.
Hold up.
That's locked in tight. Look at the way he's got that.
Figure 4. It's also cutting off the side windpipes there. It's also used as a sleeper hold.
And
It's going to be a late night. Might as well, you know.
If you were Wheeler Yuta at this point in the match, you're a rope breakdown, you're on the defensive, what would you do?
You know, I would still try to fight out of it, but
What other matches do we have?
forcing Shibata to break the hold.
I think it might actually just be the world title match.
Now the champion, 1 rope breakdown. Somewhat of a disadvantage.
Yeah. This is our co-main.
Try to change my strategy a little bit. Bend the rules, if you will. They're there for that reason.
High wrist lock here. And one thing I do want to point out, Shibata already getting into a sweat, getting into a rhythm, but he's expended more energy because all of this, it's been a slight defensive posture for Yuta. He wristed in that figure 4, Nigel, but he hasn't expended the energy, that level of energy that Shibata has at this point.
Maybe not the energy, but the damage to the knee has to be a factor.
That's exactly what I was going to say, Nigel.
I faced a number of superstars in Ring of Honor.
Wear him down with a couple of pins. Not a bad idea.
Daniels, who is sat beside me, I beat him for the title on a couple of occasions, I believe, but he certainly took me to the limit. Interesting to see what his strategy would be at this point.
And anytime you put that much damage on somebody, even though you're expounding the energy
is that a cover?
Away the force that person has because they have weakened themselves.
Looking for the short arm scissors, then the cross arm.
That camera cut fucked with me.
Looking to get back to his feet here. Yuta trying to break the grasp.
The absolute only reason why Shibata was able to do that because he has weakened the knee of Wheeler Yuta.
That arm pump handled now. Between the legs of Yuta, spins him inside.
Nice.
Big kick to the throat.
My goodness.
Nasty, vicious kick.
Yuta back up to his feet, though.
I love that the chop came into frame and chopped.
Be careful what you ask for because you just might get it.
Love that. The way. Okay. You all right? No. Keep it coming. I'm doing good. One more with Bucko. Like, that was just such... I loved that energy.
Yuta better be careful.
And this is all Yuta's doing. He was the one that made the challenge, said the Blackpool Combat Club was better than the LA Dojo. Yuta following in. Shibata, big elbow there. Has Shibata in the center of the ring, front face lock counter. The suplex blocked.
Oh!
Strike to the face.
And this has been the MO of Yuta, who now mounts Shibata. He cheated to beat Thatcher. He cheated to beat Clark Connors.
That's no bueno. That could have roughed him up.
Well, the official didn't see the low blow, so he can't call it.
I almost forgot Moxley was out there. I haven't seen him out there in a bit. Which tells me he may come into play. There he is back there. Lurking in the shadows. Just out of shot.
Yuta had to dig deep into the dark side to get an advantage, and that's what he's doing.
Cover gets 2 there. And if Shibata's not off limits, then nobody is, Nigel.
Honestly, if anybody should have came down to the ring with him, though, it should have been Danielson.
Just toying. I've already had my run-in with Yuta. Neck fetch chop connects across the chest.
I mean, it would only make sense, right? I'm not complaining. Mox is Mox. He's awesome. You know, but I think in this specific position. Oh my gosh, he's immune to chops. Oh, that forearm made him sit down. Count him, Rev.
The official will have to be careful.
Oh, and he's lining him up. He's got Yuta lined up. Maybe looking for the PK here.
Oh, deep drop kick. Would have ordered a pizza and ate it.
Suplex, cover, 1, 2, the float over. Gets 2 only.
Disgusting, right?
Chinlock here.
Look at the way Shibata is leaning forward, trying to bend the rib.
I wonder what Shibata's pizza record is for 2023.
Putting all his weight on him.
And look at the ropes. He gets to the ropes.
Oh, wow.
And
Interesting.
Oh!
I don't think the official called that as a second rope break, but
2?
No, no, no. Not happening just yet. He's not done punishing him.
Yuta down to 1 rope break. As Shibata delivers across the chest.
Oh, I missed that. He lost another rope break. Okay.
Familiarity that Shibata has with the peer rules.
I think Yuta was absolutely stunned by that drop kick in the corner, which is why he just reflexively reached out and grabbed the ropes from a rear chin lock.
Here comes Shibata unloading across the chest of Yuta. And we may be looking at a stoppage here. Posey's got to make a decision.
This is the second time that Yuta's been in this situation, Nigel.
God.
Spit gum in his face.
No higher form of disrespect than spitting in the eye of your competitor. Shibata fighting back. Those shots in the midsection. Off the ropes. Big drop kick from Yuta.
Raising blow underneath the jaw, but it stunned Shibata enough.
Roll through.
Oh,
he hooked his arm there. It's not letting him complete it.
Yeah, Shibata was blocking that roll through for a pin and combination.
Shibata might have been looking for a submission, but couldn't complete it.
Waist lock here. Trying to break the grip of Yuta is Shibata. Shibata, he does so. Follows him in with the forearm, driving through the jaw. And Nigel, well, he was waiting for him.
He said, no, I'm not letting you fall. Unless it's in my arms. Put him right in that sleeper. This is dangerous. Oh, man. Yuta is in deep waters. He got it! Shibata! Shibata did it! Shibata is our new Pure Wrestling Champion. What? I don't think anybody expected that. And you know what? To be fair, when he called him out, I said that he was going to young boy the fuck out of Wheeler Yuta. And what did he do? Put him on his ass. Shout out to Yuta for trying. Shout out to Yuta for calling his shot. But damn if he missed. And not for nothing, Pure Wrestling is the environment made fit for Shibata with everything that's gone on with him up until this point. He deserves it. He's very pure in style. Exactly, Craig. More Shibata on American television? What's there to... Oh, this is glorious. I love this. You know what would be even cooler? We end up getting Danielson versus Shibata in a pure match. Same Dara. This was the upset of the night thus far.
Katsuyori Shibata makes history here tonight, becoming the pure champion. And Nigel, this is an incredible comeback for Shibata. You feeling the bug at all?
Moxley cornered him and everything. Ooh. I wonder how things are gonna go for old Yuta.
This is what it should be and could be all about.
Ha 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 ha!
He has just denied the code of honor.
I just think Wheeler Yuta's got to go to the back now to John Moxley. Think of the ear
He's just...
from Moxley.
No sweat off my back.
Katsuyori Shibata makes history here tonight. The wrestler becomes the new Ring of Honor Pure Champion.
I believe he is the 12th Ring of Honor Pure Champion in history now.
To the New Japan Pro Wrestling LA Dojo. And as if they didn't have a hell of a mentor before this.
Right?
Now they have
Could that be an omen for Claudio?
is teaching them, but he's doing it. Hey fans, this week on Dynamite, Tony Khan, he has a special announcement.
That scared me.
But before we get there, we have something special for you. The Ring of Honor World Championship. That's our main event. 15 years of animosity. 15 years of bad blood. 15 years of two men that want nothing more.
Here we go.
The score that is in front of them here tonight. The richest prize in Ring of Honor is on the line.
What happened between me and Eddie Kingston? I know you guys want me to tell you how, you know, me and Claudio were friends and...
What a lineup there.
Have a intertwining history that's built upon Eddie Kingston searching
Bring
for
the
the
boom.
respect of Claudio Castagnoli.
We
Ring.
together.
Oh, on.
Lived in the same house.
You are the biggest waste of potential I have ever seen.
Guess what, buddy? Guess what?
He looked like he saw a ghost that night.
I'm coming after that championship.
You want that shot? Yeah. You got it.
You're
But
right, Crick.
I'm gonna
They
tell you
did.
exactly what's gonna happen.
I'm gonna chop you, I'm gonna smack you, I'm gonna punch you, I'm gonna suplex you, I'm gonna try to take your neck and take it off your body.
I'm gonna do what I should have done 10 years ago, and I'm gonna beat
The whipping, that was just gnarly to me.
Next time you utter the words Claudio Castagnoli, you say it with
Ow.
respect and a fear.
Just like yanked on a hair. That sucked. Ow.
Ring of Honor World Champion.
Signed, sealed, delivered.
This is the will to survive.
Our main event will come to you in just seconds, but let's take a look at what's happening on Dynamite on Wednesday. It's a very special announcement that's coming your way live Wednesday, 8 p.m. Eastern on TBS. Those are always big. And then the AEW Women's World Championship.
All right, let me get my shield out. I'm gonna be defending that. Go an extended version. But no, you're not wrong, and I think that was a mistake because it was supposed to queue up for this right here. Wow, we got quite a few tag matches. You gotta change that graphic for Yuta. Oh shit! Oh, Hook versus Ethan Page. That's gonna be a fun one. Wow, Dynamite stacked! Holy shit, dude!
We will see the champion Athena defend against Miyu Yamashita. What a bout that will be on Honor Club. So much going on.
Yo,
here
that is
in AEW
wild.
And Ring of Honor, but the time has come, Nigel. We take it to the voice of Ring of Honor, Bobby Cruz, for our main event.
This is your Supercard of Honor main event. It is set for one fall with
Right, Dynamite is literally loaded.
for the Ring of Honor World Championship.
With just one opportunity in his career to challenge for a title held by his mentors, Homicide.
Oh man. So does he do it, y'all? Is it Eddie's time to finally claim World Championship gold?
You only have one shot. You're going to take that shot, and you're going to make the best out of it. Eddie Kingston has so much animosity, so much hatred, so much feel built up, and he's going to use that feel to become the new Ring of Honor champion.
Nigel, do you think he can control and channel his emotions to a victory here tonight?
Well, that is the big question. And here comes a man who perhaps has the answer.
New Savior, yes. By himself. Would have been interesting if Mox came out during this match. Oh yeah, no, Kingston can work. Heel side. Oh yeah, this is definitely new music. It's not the high-strung guitar theme that he had going on before. But yes, y'all, I haven't called for it, but if you have not done so already, please do drop a thumbs up on this video. I'd be greatly appreciative of it. This is our first ever non-AEW watch-along stream. And may continue. Keep up with that after. At the end, I'll explain more. This music works so well for Claudio. Oh yeah, Eddie's gonna murder him if he has the chance. Wow, that was perfectly synced.
Introducing first, to my left, the challenger. Wrestler of Yonkers, New
I'm not sure if I'm done with World Champion Claudio though.
142 pounds, Eddie Kingston. His opponent to my right, wrestler out of Lucerne, Switzerland, weighing 232 pounds. He is the Ring of Honor.
Wow, it's been 111 days since, I suppose, yeah, that was Final Battle.
Castagnoli, Eddie Kingston going nose to nose right now for the richest prize in Ring of Honor. 31 individuals.
Does Eddie do it?
Referee Paul Turner holding the Ring of Honor World Championship high. Claudio, the 38th champion, just one of 6 men to hold the title twice. Nigel, you know how hard it is to climb the mountain, and Claudio's accomplished that on 2 occasions.
Indeed, not just climb the mountain.
Fuck him up, Eddie. Fuck him up.
Stay on top. Gonna be a big test for Claudio.
And this is turning right into a fight, Caprice.
He said he was
There we go.
and that's exactly what he's doing. But can he bring the balance enough to become a champion? Claudio standing
He is slapping the taste out of Claudio. I mean, there's no better way to start with these guys. Right? I mean...
Chops unloading for Claudio. Eddie Kingston's been on an incredible roll. He's 4-0 in single competition this year. He's defeated Jay White.
Damn. That's not looking good for Eddie right there.
If there's any moment in Eddie Kingston's career, it's right now, but that actually might be a through line. Claudio dislikes
Okay there, buddy.
because he believes Caprice that
You okay there, bud?
that he could have climbed this mountain sooner.
And you know what? When you hear something like that, you almost question yourself, could I have been? I don't think that Eddie Kingston realized how much fire was behind those European uppercuts, and he's already going for the chairs.
Kingston better be careful here. He doesn't want
What are you doing there, man? Calm down.
Right, what Claudio said that Eddie would do. He would lose his poise and cost the match.
Oh, all right. Tag him up. What's up? Out of here. Join. I want to say history. Because that's what this is, really. Not in the sense that they're making history, but they got history to work out.
He said he was going to focus on the neck of Castagnoli. Set up perhaps for that spinning back fist that Kingston's known for.
I wouldn't say chilling. I'm pretty strung up at the moment. I'm enjoying Ring of Honor. How about yourself?
To Eddie Kingston, I think back to Chikara, where Kingston Kingston was challenged. He said, "You're a street fighter. You can't
Okay.
wrestle." Kingston was out wrestling, mat wrestling Claudio Castagnoli. So,
wow, God, wow, forcing a split there.
Right? He did kind of force him to do a split.
Standing tall above the champion.
Blackpool Combat Club already lost one title in the sense of Wheeler. You think that puts more pressure on Castagnoli?
Absolutely, he is the whole weight of the Blackpool Combat
A Swiss
Club on his
split.
shoulders right now.
And chill
It's been
too.
so many weeks
Nice.
that they've been without any goal.
Absolutely, but it takes away the momentum too. It's like you 0-1, and you only even yourself out to retain the championship.
So Hassan, are you watching Ring of Honor right now or no?
And Nigel, you've had rivals over the years, Brian Danielson. You've talked about how much it hurts. Wait a second.
Oh my gosh, I thought we were about to see Eddie do a tope.
Either man to lose this bout, not only physically, but
That would have been nuts.
Don't get title opportunities very often, so that's why you got to take caution. And right there, Kingston was throwing caution to the wind, and it certainly cost him.
the glazed eyes of Eddie Kingston.
Yeah, he's not good at receiving those European uppercuts. Everyone that he's taken.
Yeah, those were.
Is anyone good at receiving them?
Nice.
It seems like it's really taking
Love to hear this. Oh no. That's not good. Oh no, that's not good, Claudio. Don't be hurt.
Look at that.
And Kingston.
2 points.
Yeah, you see his eyes aren't there.
Almost in the back of the head. And Paul Turner has to make a decision to break this up.
Ooh, Claudio, be okay, my guy, please.
We know referees use relaxed rules on occasion. Kingston able to break out of the front face lock, but it's Claudio delivering there. Oh goodness.
But Claudio is doing exactly
Oh my
what
God.
he said he was
He
going
is
to do.
tagging him up.
I'm gonna outclass you. I'm gonna out-wrestle you. I'm gonna out-condition you. And he's not lying.
Oh, rough.
And can anybody say he's lying right now?
I certainly won't.
Let's see you stand. Oh, that knee looks like he's still favoring that knee something else.
Kingston to the outside. I almost thought that Kingston had lured him into his world, that street fighting world. You saw those rapid shots. I thought maybe that Claudio, his eyes were off the ball.
He's gonna try and stand up on that knee. That's gonna be the real test right there. Show me him standing up on that knee.
There's a big difference between
They're not showing me.
and throwing a precision-tuned European uppercut that hits you right in the chest.
Oh yeah, he tweaks that.
Ricochets off your chin, tears your lights off. He's finished so many opponents with that. It's like
Honestly, I hope I'm just getting worked right now. Really hope I'm just getting worked right now.
Castagnoli very ginger on one of his legs. He elected to wait for Kingston to come back in the ring rather than going to get him. I think that speaks volumes. I think Castagnoli is a little bit hurt.
Yeah, he went for the big swing there. It was
Ooh, there. Yeah, and he's trying to not give it away too much, you know?
as Castagnoli out to the apron.
Trying to not make that be... Yeah, he's okay. He's working through it. So it's not like a blown MCL. Or, what are you doing a diving headbutt for? Oh my gosh.
fighting through adversity, knowing what you have to do and finishing the job.
I'm going to temporarily disagree, though. The weight of the world, this is the main event. Do you give up that body part this early in the match? How smart was that? You see him still limping.
So how are we feeling about this card tonight, this YAR? Thus far, y'all. Because this show is definitely hit on all cylinders. Save for Dante's injury, this has been an awesome show.
Open hands. Kingston is accused Claudio being a fraud. Claudio of wasted potential.
Oh yeah, to sweep the legs. You gonna do a spin with that knee? Oh man, he can't. He can't. Oh man.
Grab that ankle on the turn, forcing Claudio to step wrong and release.
I'm not sure if he did do that or not. But if that's how we're covering it up, I'm here for it.
Cover. One, two. Oh, grabbing the other rope. Eddie finds a way.
I don't blame you. It's so hard to really pick out a favor in the match. It's easy to go with the Lucha match, you know? But the ladder match was amazing. The pure match was really nice. The women's match was awesome.
So what Castagnoli said when he called him the biggest waste of potential he's ever seen. Every time Castagnoli would go to the gym, he'd ask Eddie to go. Eddie wouldn't go. Eddie didn't feel like that was his place. He didn't need to go to be successful in this business. And it took a lot longer for Kingston to get here. but he is here and he's earned his spot.
To the eyes that big
That growl from Caprice when that gouge happened, that was funny.
quite literally to get back in this match.
If he has a breath, if he oh, nice rock kick.
Oh my gosh, stop doing this to your knee. I feel like Claudio tweaked his knee, but he's just like in denial right now.
Kingston just reaching, trying to get his bearings as Claudio here.
Oh, here we go. Here it comes. The deadlift superplex.
No way. That's not even possible. That's not possible, Rick. Nobody's that strong.
But Kingston almost climbing up with him. Kingston
Don't you dare say that.
Kingston wants to go at him. He's pie facing him, trying to get the separation.
Kingston realizes he has a better leverage from the middle turnbuckle than the bottom.
Front face lock here. Kingston in a bad way. Goodness.
Ooh.
Just yanking Kingston into the center of the ring. Cover here to win. Just a 2 count.
It was a veteran experience of Eddie Kingston there after the superplex. He rolled away. He got an extra 2 or 3 seconds before Castagnoli could pin him, and that has kept him in this match.
Showing you every second counts, Riccaboni.
And fans, if you want to see action like this live, don't miss AEW Ring of Honor's return to the New York tri-state area next Wednesday, April 5th. UBS Arena on Long Island. Tickets on sale now. And Kingston, Rhode Island's debut, Friday, April 7th, live Rampage Battle of the Belt 6, the Ryan Center. AEWTix.com is your place.
Oh, that's right.
Ring of Honor, whoever emerges the champion here will be there as well. Oh, goodness.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow, this crowd is divided. Yes, Battle of the Belts will be returning. We'll be getting the 6th rendition of it. Hopefully, we'll finally get a title change at it. There's been 5 Battle of the Belts. There's been roughly 15 title matches at that show in its history. Every single one of them has been a successful defense. That was indeed a smart counter, Hex. I was ranting, but yeah.
Claudio pulling the challenger to his feet, but it might have been a bad thing to do because Eddie Kingston just needed a little bit of fire, and that fire's fueling him.
Castagnoli got his arm up there to protect himself.
Nice.
Great veteran experience, but hold on.
Oh, nice. He hit it. I feel like I never see him go for that. And when he does, he never hits it.
Smart move there. He saw that Castagnoli
Bleed.
was injured, was weak. He took the opportunity and it paid off.
Every second count.
No worries, Cam. Craig and Axe got you.
It's champion's mindset, and he's going to have to stay with it if he wants to become the Ring of Honor champion.
See Kingston there wearing the black and yellow of Toshiaki Kawada, one of his idols.
Oh, my goodness. And there's that T-bone suplex. You talk about Kawada, that's all Japan style that he's adapted so well, Nigel.
Got you, buddy. Thank you.
Traders, get all of those matches.
No worries. That's what our enforcers are here for. They're here to look out for you when I can't.
He was able to beat one of his idols.
Appreciate you so much, Axe and Craig. I also want to shout out Cassie, even though we don't see her around much nowadays.
Shoulders off.
Wrestling isn't her thing, really much. She just helps look out for us.
That cost him that pin right there.
That is why Castagnoli's such a good champion. When you start to feel your shoulders go towards the mat, you curl your shoulder on instinct to get yourself the extra second.
Tell you what, when you're a wrestler, man, it's even hard to sleep on your back. You sleep on your stomach because sleeping on your shoulders feel wrong.
2 men. Claudio
Nice, nice.
His open hands. Rapid fire from Claudio. The champion delivers the forearm. And trying to tie up his opponent is Kingston. That's a great strategy. Oh, but and Kingston look for that
Oh.
suplex.
Nope, not happening. Oh, this is not good. I think he's done.
Kingston better respond or Turner's going to stop the match.
The foreigner forcer Axe Anderson in the other forcer. No. No, I get you, Craig. That's funny. And the other enforcer. Oh, he's got him down on one knee. We can get him seated. Oh dear.
Castagnoli's got to get to the ropes and quickly.
So far away. The challenger has the champion trapped in the center of the ring with the world title in the balance.
There's desperation.
Oh, got to it.
Title is on the line.
I tell you what, when you're a challenger and you get your finisher on the champion,
Fair enough,
you
Craig.
you can apply it. All you want is a
Be
chance
kind to
do it
yourself,
again.
though.
Open hand to the spine of Claudio. Claudio himself now collapsing into the ropes.
Hanging on for dear life.
Looking for the backdrop driver.
Oh, got it! He got it! We can have a new champion here. Hooks the inside leg. 2 and
Nah, not happening off of that.
Weight across the shoulders of Castagnoli. But Eddie Kingston now starting to build some momentum. Think back to the legacy of the Ring of Honor.
Wipe your face, my guy. Not a good look.
And the men so close to him. Loki, Homicide, Xavier, the men who broke him into the sport. He could join the illustrious names that stand above him.
Also like the names like Nigel McGuinness sitting right beside us, calling the action.
Oh! Big German suplex there.
Tell you what, Eddie's in a lot of trouble, man. You can see him salivating because he's trying to get his breath.
And Nigel, I can't.
What's that you're wondering, Greg?
We're seeing from Eddie Kingston. So many moments I've counted him out. Right here, though, Claudio in the advantage.
This is how much Eddie Kingston wants to be Ring of Honor World Champion. I can tell you from experience, you live it, you breathe it, you damn near die for it.
Kingston now trying to get back to his feet. Claudio grips on the ear, connects with the forearm. Kingston firing back with a forearm of his own, and it's the champion delivering. The challenger now composing himself, getting his breath, connects, and we are on spaghetti legs here in Los Angeles.
Both men on spaghetti legs, riding on the heart of fumes, refusing to go.
No, you're good, Dara.
Make a stand.
Throws it up, back fist blocked, back fist blocked, uppercut from Claudio. The champion that time to the neck.
That would be a very interesting addition to the BCC, I'm not gonna lie. Oh.
Deep cover as well, man. For them to be as spent as they are, for Claudio being able to grab that leg, that says a lot.
Indeed, it says how much he wants to retain.
I honestly would love that, but I think he may just be back for commentary.
Just watch the contact here. Pow, underneath the jaw, and then something.
Because the thing is, he can't take any bumps, you know, so it'd be hard to really pay off for him to ever get comeuppance for things he says or does. Oh, we're going for Ricola Bomb. Oh no, Claudio. Oh my God, I thought he had it. Oh, it was so close. Made me pop. Sold me a ticket with that near fall. Jiminy Crickets. Jesus Christmas. That was a close one. Oh, really? Oh, gotcha.
It seems to have spurred the adrenaline through the body of Kingston here. He's got Claudio on the apron.
Looking for the exploder suplex.
Absolutely. And
Claudio blocked it.
The big elbows here, those massive triceps.
Oh, that knee was rough. Oh, another one. Try to put this man out. What are we doing here? Gut wrench suplex onto the... Off the... Holy shit. There's no other way to put it, and I'm sorry for the pun because it's not exactly intended, but that was gut-wrenching. Like, seriously. To land like that after being ripped up around your gut that way, that had to turn his stomach.
One of the big physical problems, the surface area disappeared. He hit that shoulder first and then the hips. It collapses the spine, compresses the spine, and it spurs that shoulder.
tell you what, when you're landing from the... Oh my goodness! This is stuff from...
Using the environment, it's not exactly... It's environmental damage. It's not exactly using a foreign object. I mean, I really think that's bordering the line. That's referee discrepancy.
This has become bigger than the championship. This has become bigger than the Ring of Honor's.
Oh my gosh, Claudio is wrecking him.
With the richest prize for the winner.
The official allowing liberal use of the rules here. Electing not to start a 20 count on the outside. No one wants to see this match end out there. A clean winner and a loser. You might be looking at the winner right now.
Arm up. Challenger in sight. The champion charging in. That's it, Rick.
I think we're done here. We're not done here. Hope lives on, y'all. Oh, man.
The look in the eyes of Claudio in disbelief that the fans are responding to the challenger. In disbelief.
He's going for that Ricola bomb.
You'll never get my respect. Those are the words out of Castagnoli's mouth.
Oh, fist! Back fist! To the neck!
Didn't get all of it.
Oh, oh no. Couldn't get him up. Oh no, he's trying to do a swinging choke. Neutralizer! Dodge style neutralizer. Kick out of the line. He ain't having this shit. Oh no. Oh no. He's not done. He's not staying down. This man will not die. But one more big move may be all it takes. There was a 1 count, then it was a 2 count. Oh man.
Eddie scratching and clawing like he's done for everything in his life right now. Trying to reach, trying to claw, to climb the mountain.
He was asking the official there, was that 3?
Oh my goodness.
I am convinced that if I see anything moving on Eddie Kingston, he's going to kick out. He's going to keep going.
Open hands. Claudio again.
Oh, he is rattling his dome. Oh no, to the back of the head. He's not. Oh. Ricola bomb. Ricola reversal 2. Oh, 1, 2, 3. He got it, but I could have swore his shoulder was up. No. Just barely crept away with it, did Claudio. That was not definitive. It looked like his shoulder was up. The camera angle changed to take our eye off it, but I saw it. His shoulder was never, his left shoulder was never definitively down. Keeping gold in BCC, though. BCC still on top, baby. I don't think this is the last of these two. Not at all. There's no way, right? Wow.
He controlled his temper, but he could not defeat the champion.
That's
an effort to be proud of. Unfortunately, Eddie Kingston returns to Yonkers with his bag the same weight that it was as he arrived, Nigel, without championship gold. Claudio Castagnoli is and remains the 38th Ring of Honor champion.
that look on Eddie's face, like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh no, we're not done here.
And will it matter? Will it matter? Is this the last time we see these two men compete for the Ring of Honor World Championship? Have things been settled here tonight?
Second.
And looking for the code of honor.
This is what I want to see.
Is Claudio Castagnoli. Referee Paul Turner calling for it.
Eddie ain't gonna shake his hand. Eddie sees it. Eddie sees what's going on. Eddie's wise to the games. What if Mox hits him from behind? Shibata? Shibata wearing the battle scars from his match with Yuta.
Respect. Shibata commanding the respect of Katsuyori and Yuta. Coming to the aid of a newfound friend. Blackpool Combat Club. Shibata and Kingston.
Showing me this shot. I'm scared that Mox going to come in and drop Eddie. Kingston is no longer alone.
This feud is far from over.
What an incredible night here in Southern California.
Really low-key was hoping that we were going to have Mox come in and drop Kingston. We have that turn. Microphone. He's calling for a microphone. Are we going to get a show-ending promo?
Hello? Is this on? Are we still on pay-per-view? Are we, Paul? 1 minute. Fuck, shit, motherfucker, I don't care. Ain't sure find me, I don't care.
Fuck, shit, motherfucker.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for a living legend, Shibata.
Alright, it's look.
Give it up for Tanahashi. I don't care how long we're going. We can go off the air. I don't care. 25 seconds. I don't give a shit. Usually MJF gets 30 minutes on TV. Let me get 5.
Damn. He's not wrong.
We're going off the air real quick. I'm not going fucking anywhere. Claudio, I'm gonna beat your ass.
They just wouldn't let him have his moment, damn it. Ugh. Happy wrestling, y'all. Yes, please do drop a thumbs up on the way out. I am indefinitely ready for WrestleMania weekend, fam. But the wrestling is not over by a long shot. Shibata is probably going to be my thumbnail, is what I'm anticipating. But yes, do drop a thumbs up on your way out. If my internet will allow it in my new place, I'm going to go for watch-along streams for both nights of WrestleMania, but time will tell. If I have the time, I'm going to do a test stream on my own personal channel with the Wi-Fi, see how that goes for me. Otherwise, those will be watch parties. Speaking of watch parties, we're going to be heading right on over to the Discord. We're going to be doing a watch party of Rampage on delay, and then right after, we're going to be hitting up Spring Break. And or we'll probably be doing both at once. There's 2 watch party chats. It's all a matter of how timing and stuff works like that. Eddie bleep bleep bleep, Mr. Knots. Right? Knots approvingly. Yep, that's Eddie Kingston for you, isn't it just? Oh man, but this was a great time, y'all. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I'm glad things went well for us. Do enjoy your night. Take care of yourselves. It's gonna be the same time. Okay. Gotcha. Well, if that's the case, then y'all take care and have a good evening. Peace out, y'all.